Make sure that you guys are hanging out with us. We got the fans live coming through, hanging out with us all here. So we also have the camera guy following along. So I'm going to walk into the crowd.
So make sure you download the Monster Jam app.
We're going to walk through, maybe get some shots of the crowd, see how they're doing. They can't hear us, but you guys are online. I know you guys can't hear me, but we're online right now. We're on MAV TV, so make sure. What's going on, Monster Jam fans? I know you guys can't hear me, but you guys are broadcasted right now. So the people watching at home, show what you're doing. Are you guys ready? Thank you all so much for joining us here. I know you guys can't hear me, but you guys are on MAP TV right now. You guys are online. This is live. So make sure you show them. Bring the energy real quick. And this goes all the way to the side as well. I mean, this goes back. Some of these people have been waiting here since 5 in the morning, hanging out with us. The super fans joining us in Nashville, Tennessee. So as you see, everyone's getting ready to go bright and early. And we got a hot day ahead of us, but it's going to get even hotter because we have so many gears for y'all to see. Over 725 items. We have debuts. We have prizes. We have giveaways, scavenger hunts, all that and more. The ultimate party happening here in Nashville, Tennessee at Monster Jam World Finals 22 Pit Party. I mean, I don't have to do much of the talking because you can see the fans here. I'm going to let it walk through. Camera guys getting everyone. These guys have been bringing the energy, and we're going to let it go.
Be my comfort, you can bring the healing. But if my friend's gonna let me slide, how come you never left my side? Where I go, make it last all night, while I slip into the great divide. I'm stepping out of body, no matter what you call it. I'm a kamikaze. I'm bending all your logic and put your money on it. I'm a kamikaze. We're down with my wings on fire. You in another life. Stepping out of body, you can tell everybody, mama, I'm a kamikaze. All is not lost. My veins are seething, I can feel the freedom, let them talk. It's not about the crown.
Well, we're here at Monster Jam World Finals 22 in Nashville, Tennessee, the ultimate pit party. As you see, we have all these fans who have been waiting. So I don't think we should make them wait any longer. We have ourselves a countdown. I'm going to walk up to you guys. I need y'all to help me count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Head on inside. It's the pit party. Monster Jam World Finals 22 in Nashville, Tennessee. This is how we kick it off with the ultimate Monster Jam fans.
You can tell everybody, mama, I'm a kamikaze. Stepping out of body, no matter how you call it, this is suicidal, honey, nothing you can do about it. Let me take the check with the reckless abandon, honey, just call me kamikaze. Stepping out of body, no matter what you call it, I'm a kamikaze. I'm bending all your logic and put some money on it. I'm a kamikaze. We're down with my wings on fire. Guess I'll see you in another life. Stepping out of body, you can tell everybody, mama, I'm a kamikaze. I used a broomstick for a guitar on my parents' king-size bed. I was up there in the bright lights, taking solos and turning heads. And I toured the world right there in the back of mama's van. I put my headphones on, close my eyes and I count it off the band. 'Cause if it happened for Waylon, Willie ain't the king. One of these days luck's gonna shine a little light on me. It's gonna shine on me. Yeah, I know it's gonna shine on me. It's gonna shine on me. Yeah, I know it's gonna shine on me. The first time that I fell in love was gonna be my last, but I found out the hard way some strings don't stay attached. And I've had my heart broken now, but somehow it still beats. I just pick up all the pieces and put them right back on my sleeve. 'Cause if it happened for my parents, for Johnny and Jim, one of these days love's gonna shine on me too. It's gonna shine on me. Yeah, I know it's gonna shine on me. It's gonna shine on me. Yeah, I know it's gonna shine on me. Oh, it's gonna shine on me. Well, halfway up the mountain, it's always higher than it seems. Some days it feels impossible just chasing down this stream. But if it happened for David, he brought Goliath to his knees. One day heaven's light is gonna shine on a satellite. It's gonna shine on me. Yeah, I know it's gonna shine on me. It's gonna shine on me. Yeah, I know it's gonna shine on me. It's gonna shine on me. Yeah, I know it's gonna shine on me. It's gonna shine on me. Yeah, I know it's gonna shine on me. Oh, yeah, it's gonna shine on me. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
That'd be obvious. Okay. All right, guys. Shall we be standing by the couch?
They say, oh my God, I see the way you shine. Take your hand, my dear, and place them both in mine. You know you stopped me dead while I was passing by. And now I beg to see you dance just one more.
Hello, Monster Jam fans, and welcome to Monster Jam Pit Party at World Finals 22 in Nashville, Tennessee. My name is Ray Viadial, and I'm also joined by three lovely ladies, three amazing co-hosts, and there's so much to do here that I could not do it myself. So we had them all here, the ultimate team. I'm going to introduce them to you right now. Keaton Stewart, how are you doing this morning, Keaton?
Ray, I am so excited. The Monster Jam Pit Party is one of my favorite times, especially at World Finals.
We also have Christina Moore. How you doing, Christina?
I am ready to rock and roll in Music City. I can't wait.
And we have Karina Encarnacion. Karina, how are you doing this morning?
I am doing fantastic. Nashville, welcome to World Finals 22. Bienvenidos.
So much to do and see out here, so make sure that you are walking through, and I know there is a lot, and that is so much fun about this thing, because we bring as much as we can to you. We have over 725 items for sale. Limited edition merchandise you can only find here at Monster Jam Pit Party, so get it now or get it never. We have done that for all of you super fans who have decided to join us here today. We have live music, we have reveals, we have your favorite drivers, we have over 50 Monster Jam trucks here on site. It is truly the ultimate party. Keaton, what are some of the other things that they can do as well and see?
Well, Ray, as you know, being World Finals, this is the biggest pit party of the entire year. So we've got to up the stakes. And of course, Monster Jam is made so powerful by all of our sponsors. We're kicking it up big at the Monster Jam pit party because we've got Target here providing us a super fun kids zone. So definitely want to check that out. Of course, we've got Lucas Oil over by Cynthia Gautier. And we wouldn't be here if it weren't for those amazing sponsorships like Great Clips, Mohawk Warrior. So now is the hub. It is the time to check them all out. Get to see them. It is, I mean, Nashville has seen it all, you guys, but they have never seen Monster Jam quite like this. This year it is as big as it gets.
And not only are we crowning World Finals champions inside Nissan Stadium, but we'll actually be crowning some champions right here in the pit party because we have the Monster Jam World Finals Low C RC Championship. So we have 21 competitors competing in 32 RCs. So think of a 12,000-pound Monster Jam truck and just shrink that down. So we have Megalodon, we have Gravediggers, we have all the heavy hitters, we have Max D. It's going to be really incredible. So I'm going to actually be hanging on over in RC World. My name is Christina Moore, and I'm really excited to be here. So make sure you guys are coming and hanging over at RC World to see the other champions that we will be crowning just a little bit later today. It's actually going to kick off at 11:30. But Karina, you're going to be all over with Keaton, jumping from side to side from this pit party.
That is exactly correct, Christina. I will be one of your awesome guides throughout the pit party. Like my friend Keaton said, there are several different things to visit. There are wonderful areas that we have specially decorated for our Monster Jam trucks. We have the dog pound for all of our puppy Monster Jam trucks, the bullpen for all of those Latino fans of El Toro Loco, and the Oasis, the wonderful tropical oasis where you will find all of our awesome Megalodons and so much more.
Yes, and of course, make sure that you're staying safe out there as well. We have chill zones that will keep you cool. We also have plenty of water here on site, so please, we ask that you stay hydrated and stay safe as you enjoy your time here at Monster Jam Pit Party. I mean, Keaton, we have so much. I think we're going to be breaking it down even more. But you're going to see us, you're going to hear us, and we will be guiding you through. Welcome once again to Monster Jam World Finals 22, and this is the Pit Party.
Jam fans, you know that to be the best, you've got to beat the best. That's why I love BKT tires. Whether you're working in the field or doing extreme sports like me, BKT tires are a winning formula. My BKTs are rough enough and tough enough to get me through any competition. When it comes to strength and power, nothing else compares. Take it from me.
Monster Jam fans, Bryce Kenny coming to you from inside Great Clips, getting ready to get this Mohawk right. But I need you to get your phones out right now so you don't miss out on a great offer from Great Clips. Scan the QR code to make sure you get $2 off on your next Great Clips haircut. Looks great, feels great. See you guys soon.
Monster Jam fans, do not forget to pick up that fantastic memorabilia that is limited edition only here at the pit party of Monster Jam, and that section will be at the Superstore. As Ray said before, there is 725 limited edition things that you can pick up at the Superstore. And then a couple feet away to the left is our green screen photo op, where you can take an awesome photo and self-impose it into whichever Monster Jam truck you would like. And if you ever wanted to feel the rumble and tumble of how it is to be in our awesome Monster Jam truck, make sure to head on over to the ride truck section, where it is only $40 to get the feel and the bumps of what it would be like to be in a Monster Jam truck. And of course, if you buy all of these awesome goodies, you don't have to carry them around if you don't like. We also do on-site shipping at CratePro.com. So make sure to stop on by our Superstore and get your ride truck on and have fun at the pit party.
let me be your fire. We're 1,000 miles up and I'm about to get higher. Feel my heart beating out my chest. You're the only prayer I need to make me feel blessed. Singing, oh, 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 oh. Rest your head like it was made of stone. Next to mine, darling, lay your bones. Hold you closer, let me show. We'll shape this world like it was meant to be. Made of clay for only you and me. Awake with you is better than a dream. Better than a dream. Oh my love, let me be your fire. We're 1,000 miles up and I'm about to get higher. Feel my heart beating out my chest. You're the only prayer I need to make me feel blessed. Singing, safe and sound is all you'll ever know. Shake the ground, the higher that we go. We'll take the stars and show them how to glow. Yeah, 'cause life is more than just a waiting game. We're not waiting till it's time to play. The only rules I play by are you. Play by you. Oh my love, let me be your fire. We're 1,000 miles up and I'm about to get higher. Feel my heart beating out my chest. You're the only prayer I need to make me feel blessed.
That official tire of Monster Jam, and it is BKT. I'm at the BKT section actually with my friend Alexa Sherry. Alexa, I know it's hot, but are you having fun yet today?
Oh yeah, we're having a blast.
And I know that you are our rep for BKT. Some of these fans might be brand new to Monster Jam. So if they don't know about BKT, what could you tell them about BKT?
Yeah, of course. So BKT is an off-highway tire manufacturer. Not only do we make these huge tires for Monster Jam trucks, but we also make tires for agricultural industry, construction, mining, also ATV and UTV. So we have a wide variety of tires to offer you.
You guys know those tires out on the track, but just like Alexa said, there's so much more at BKT, and there's so much more here at the Zone. I mean, we've got this game right behind us here. See if you can throw the football, get a prize. We've got face paint, tattoos. Come on over to the BKT section.
I need to make me feel blessed.
I'm Brandon Vincent, and welcome to My Life Off the Track. My hometown is the perfect paradise. It's a getaway where I like to come and relax. It's called the Sportsman's Paradise. When I'm not traveling the road, I like to be in my boat with my family, hanging out on the water, hanging out over at the beach, and going over and riding side-by-sides and dirt bikes on the beach. It's what we love to do as a family, and it's the perfect getaway for us. In addition to spending time with my family, I also run a dirt work business, running skid steers, grading, clearing lots, putting in driveways, and it's something that I love to do. While I'm running my own business, it's key that I can use products that I can trust. Lucas Oil products run deep in my family. My grandfather was an over-the-road trucker his whole career, and I hold a Class A CDL myself, so I want the best of the best products in everything that I do. The partnership between Lucas Oil and Monster Jam, it's awesome. I was first introduced to Lucas Oil products when I started in Monster Jam as a crew chief. Now it carries over into my everyday life running my own business. I need a product that I can trust, and Lucas Oil is it. I'm Brandon Vinson, and I run Lucas Oil.
We've got plenty of surprises here for you today at the Monster Jam Pit Party. So make sure that you catch this very first surprise. You're going to want to join us in just a few minutes over at Tomfoolery Motorsports. If you see the main stage, we are located right behind that main stage. If you want to witness Monster Jam history right here at the Pit Party, come on over to Tomfoolery Motorsports. Look out for that Megalodon Oasis, because in just a few minutes, located behind the main stage, we've got a prize for you guys.
Don't get so down, it won't mean anything. But laughing at how better off now for such a silly thing. Lost if I'm hopeless, still yet I know this, I will be calling all the time. Ain't it amazing, constantly changing, don't wanna let it go. Just hold me till sunrise, let's say the goodbye. These feelings are hard to find in this heart of mine, in this heart of mine. Yes, it is, heart of mine. I always forget, when do flowers bloom? I always forget, it's all gone so soon. Can I stay with you? Lost if I'm hopeless, still yet I know this, I will be calling all the time. Ain't it amazing, constantly changing, don't wanna let it go. Just hold me till sunrise, let's say the goodbye. These feelings are heart of mine, in this heart of mine.
Hello from Tomfoolery Motorsports, and of course the driver of Jester. So, Matt, how are you doing today? Actually, the World Finals 22, man. How are you doing?
Man, I'm doing great. I mean, I am not competing, but I am a little bit nervous. What we've got underneath the hood of this tarp or this car cover is absolutely amazing. It's I'm getting choked up talking about it. This is a truck that is been a part of this history, the part of this sport, and I'm really honored to be able to bring it to Monster Jam. And You know, I've got a great crew of guys that have put this together, and this means a lot. I've had this truck was a poster on my wall when I was a kid, and I want to bring it back to Monster Jam. I've had the opportunity to do it. I really didn't think I was going to get this choked up about it, but look, it's really important to us. I hope everybody likes it. If you're an old school monster truck fan, this is the truck for you. You know, I cannot thank our team enough. These guys have busted their butts to make it happen. We got to just show it off. So, you know, the history of the sport, it's going to get unveiled today, and it's pretty cool. And I mean, who's ready to see this thing?
Matt, I think they are. I know how much work you put into it, and I know the emotion behind it, so thank you for sharing that with us. So I think that you should count us down and show off what we have behind this tarp.
This is a truck for everybody that's a monster truck fan. Monster Jam, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to count it off. I want you guys to count it off. We're going to start off at 5, and when you guys get down to 1, we're going to unveil this truck, and I'm going to unveil one of the drivers that comes with this truck, and we're going to talk a little bit about that. So you guys count it down.
4, 3, 2, 1. If you can't hear, if you're watching this, if you're not here, this crowd, I hear people screaming Excalibur. This is such a big moment, a legendary Monster Jam truck making its return. And, well, do you want to say about the driver and who we also have joining us and broadcast as well?
So listen, guys, if you know the history of this truck has been a truck since the mid-'80s. It's been represented by none other than Charlie Pauken. All you guys know Charlie Pauken. Driver of Excalibur, driver of Gravedigger. This guy's been amazing over the years. He is in Germany at Monster Jam in Germany right now. He is on the phone with us. I am also here to announce that his son, CP3, Charlie Pauken III, will pilot this truck later on this year, and he is part of this team.
Charlie, this is such a pivotal moment, taking over this truck from your father and now being the driver. I just want to know your emotions in this moment. What does this mean to you?
It truly means a lot. You know, this was my dad's first truck that he drove years and years ago. And without this truck, he wouldn't be where he is today.
So much emotion behind this reveal, and it means a lot to the Monster Jam fans. It is brought to you from Tomfoolery Motorsports. I mean, Matt, Chuck, I know we have him on the phone.
We got Charlie on the live stream. Charlie, I mean, sorry, dude, I got really choked up, but what do you think? I know we've talked about this for the last 2 years. I mean, what are you thinking?
I can't believe this has actually come full circle and this has actually happened. Hats off to you, Tomfoolery Motorsports, the whole family, bringing Chucky into the mix. I couldn't ask for a better team to happen with, and I'm truly stoked, and I just can't wait to see him drive the truck. I know what he can do already, and I'm just thrilled to have him behind the wheel. Thank you, Tomfoolery family.
Yeah, guys, I mean, Charlie, thank you. I mean, you know, hearing you say that, hearing those words, you know, of confidence in this team. And, you know, Chucky's been a blessing. Chucky's been with us all season, busting his butt. And, you know, we're giving him the opportunity to drive your truck. I mean, this is your truck, and we're going to represent it. This team's going to represent it. I hope everybody's happy. I hope everybody loves it. What do you guys think? Do you like it?
I heard people just screaming with excitement, saying the name Excalibur, and it's now back, so thank you. And we're not done. We still have more reveals and more surprises. Is that right?
Yeah, I promise I will not get that emotional. But Jester's got a reveal. I don't know, it just came over me. But so listen, Jester's got a reveal here at 12:05. It's a great weekend. We're here 4th of July weekend. Everybody's here as a family. We're going to unveil the new Jester here at 12:05. So if you want to see one more unveil, it's going to be back here to see Jester at 12:05.
Well, there you have it, folks. Matt Pagliarillo and, of course, Chucky and Excalibur, the reveal here at Monster Jam World Finals 22 Pit Party.
I spend thinking about how you did me wrong, wrong, wrong. Lived in the shade you were throwing so
Monster Jam fans, it has been quite an incredible season with the 2023, and it led all up to this moment here in World Finals 22. And we're going to sit down and talk to our awesome series champions. And if you take a look up at the video board, we're going to check the highlights for our very first Arena Series Central champion, Brandon Vincent in Gravedigger.
It is now time to crown our champion. Your 2023 Arena Series Central champion, Brandon Vincent in Team Gravedigger.
It's been a long road, man. We never gave up. We fought hard. And I got to thank the fans in the stand, man. You guys are awesome. It's been crazy. It's been one heck of a run. It hasn't been easy. But we came out on top. We got the job done. This Gravedigger team's been around for 41 years. I get to take us back to North Carolina, where it all started. We're out here keeping this legacy alive, rocking and rolling on the ragged edge. 1 foot on the gas and 1 in the grave. With that being said, can you dig it?
Brandon Vincent in Gravedigger, Arena Series Central champion. Welcome to World Finals 22. You are here to defend your racing title. How does it feel to be back here with all of these awesome Monster Jam fans in Music City?
You know what? It feels great. What's up, Nashville? You guys having fun? That's what I'm talking about, man. I love coming to Nashville, whether it's for Monster Jam or whether it's for coming out here to have a good time, man. I love country music. I love going down to Broadway, and I get to defend my racing championship title in Nissan Stadium here this afternoon. I'm super excited about it. As long as the truck holds up, I think we'll do a pretty good job. I got a good couple of qualifying passes in yesterday when we qualified. I felt pretty good. Watched a bunch of video last night to kind of see where I can make up some time. And it is going to be an epic, epic night of Monster Jam racing.
And all series long, you have battled with so many different things, engine breakage in one certain specific area. You've had a lot of planetary changes, transmissions. It was just a very wild ride. How does it feel now to be here in World Finals 22 with all of the knowledge and the experience from being very technical with your truck to now driving it? Does it feel like it's molded to you and prepared?
Yeah, for sure. You know what? I started in this business as a crew chief, so I know every piece, every part on the truck. I've worked on them. So I know how it goes. I know how it flows. So it's going to help out in racing. It helps out all the time. You know, I've been doing this a long time. Like I said, I was crew chief for Ryan Anderson. He broke stuff all the time. And we got the truck back together and got back out there. So I'm good under pressure. And I'm ready to go, man. These fans really drive me to keep doing what I'm doing, man. I love you guys. You have supported me since day one when I stepped into this role driving a Gravedigger truck. It's not an easy task. It's hard to do, but we love our fans, and this is what drives us to come out here and run these trucks in the ground, 1 foot on the gas, 1 in the grave, like I like to do it, and the rest of my teammates do as well.
Let's give it up for Arena Series Central champion Brandon Vincent in Gravedigger.
Monster Jam fans, your Arena Series East champion is Weston Anderson in Gravedigger. This is absolutely incredible. Electric.
I told you guys I was going to drive this Gravedigger truck into the ground. That was by far the wildest freestyle I have ever had. I have to thank all the technicians in the back, all of my fellow drivers. If it wasn't for them pushing me to go harder and harder each time. I'll see you at World Finals. I hope to see you in the stands. Cheer me on. Gravedigger's been around for 41 years. I'm trying to keep the torch lit and trying every single day to go harder and harder. Love you, Monster Jam fans. Thank you for supporting us over the years.
He is the driver who needs no introduction. Put your hands together for Weston Anderson in Gravedigger. Weston, so happy to have you up on this stage. And of course, you're here because you are an Arena Series champion, not for the first time, but for the second time. So, I mean, to be able to start off your rookie year, which was a year that so many fans waited for, they were waiting for you to break into the Monster Jam world, to walk away with that trophy and then do it your second year. How did you come into the second season? What was your mindset to really get that trophy?
You know, I didn't think I was going to do that great this season. I thought I just had some beginner's luck last year, and right out of the gate, very first event, or very first weekend, I took over the lead, and no one took it from me from there on and so forth. And it boosted my confidence a little bit, and I just went out there, ran my runs, had fun with all the drivers, fans, and had a great year.
I think probably every single one of the Monster Jam drivers, if not the fans, at some point dreamed of being behind the wheel of Gravedigger. People wish they were a part of your family, but you are able to back all of this up with your skills, with your accolades, and all of the fans are so excited to see what you have for us at World Finals. But we saw the video up on the board. We got to see that really fun moment of celebration. I think they had some pies that they threw at you. So tell the fans that weren't there, what happened in that moment? Did you know about it? Tell us about it.
It was a complete surprise. I have to call Lindsay Reed out right now because she planned this thing for probably, 2 or 3 weeks prior to, and my fire stew still smells like whipped cream, but it is curdled now, so it stinks. And as soon as I start sweating in the truck back there, it gets even worse. But no, it was such an amazing moment because it just showed that all of them have my back all year long. And I got a little bit emotional talking about my dad there. He has his truck over here, King Sling, this year for all the fans to see, and he's going to be sitting in the stands watching me rip it up for the second year at World Finals, and that orange Gravedigger truck is going to be drove into the ground.
Well, I know you said you hope you're carrying the torch. You definitely are. Give it up one more time for Weston Anderson in Gravedigger.
Arena Series West, our series champion. Give it up for Tristan England, Earthshaker!
It feels really good, especially with my team. Can't thank anybody enough, man. 18 weeks of this stuff, it's tiring on a crew, it's tiring on a team, it's tiring on a family too.
Head crew chief, Howie, what can you say about Tristan England at this moment?
Years of working with Monster Jam is probably one of the better drivers I've ever had. And this is probably one of the hardest competitions we've ever won together. It's just been very emotional for this one for me, and I usually don't get that way.
And you see this man's all emotions on the line. So I need y'all to give it up one more time for this man. Third time winning, series winner, Arena Series West, Tristan England, Earthshaker! Please welcome your Arena Series West champion, Tristan England, Earthshaker. I've done that all season long, Tristan. It's so good to see you, man. I love seeing you in this aspect here at World Finals 22 in Nashville. First of all, how are you feeling, man? Feeling pretty good?
Man, I'm feeling all right. I mean, it's not too hot just yet. Got to put that sweaty fire suit back on today, but hey, we're big, we're yellow, we're here to have fun, and we're just gonna take it a competition at a time. And I mean, we took all season to get here, and I already have some hardware from Cold Hard Art, the trophy, so I'm good.
Okay, and you have the 10-gallon hat to block out a little bit of that the sun anyways, man. So got the Texas boy in you. Well, Tristan, I just want to say that it was an honor being able to watch you progress throughout the season. I know this is you're a 3-time world champion, but what does this mean this season for you and how you progressed through it? I mean, it was a battle, the people you went against, and what does this year mean to you?
This year means a lot. I mean, you guys saw Mr. West Virginia 1967 there, Howie Dalton, my technician right there on the video. man, we just had a really good crew, really good year, a lot of good people. Kayvon, Kevin Cabana, he was a lot of help there at the second half of the year. And we just had fun, man. We didn't care necessarily about the points. We didn't care, what was going on outside of our trailer. I mean, we had Ashley Sanford in the trailer with us in Megalodon, and as a team, trailer team, man, we were top notch. Our equipment ran good all year, all season, and our technicians, whether they were green, brand new, or they were veterans, man, we were learning. We were having fun with each other, and I think that's what it's all about, is where we get the consistency from, and where you get the competitiveness from is you got your team backing you, and it's all about teamwork, and that's what we had this year.
Well, and also, you're in a field now of 24, the best drivers in the world. What do you think your advantage is, or what is your best strength going into these competitions?
Well, it's crazy to think that we have 5 crazy separate tours going on throughout the country in the first quarter of the year, and we're all competing for points. But we've actually, almost all of us have competed against each other. So we've either beaten each other or we've lost to them. So we kind of know maybe how to get in somebody's head or something like that, or we're just here to have a good time. It's World Finals, man. It's World Finals. So it's people from all over the world. I just met people from Netherlands that I met earlier.
Oh, did we lose you? Oh.
Hey, we're back. No, but met some people from the Netherlands earlier, and it's crazy just to think I've only been here for this amount of time so far, and we're already meeting people from everywhere.
Well, I'm going to wish you the best of luck, man. And if you are having fun, I know that we are all having fun. I'm excited to watch you. So best of luck, Tristan England, and good luck, man. Arena Series West champion one more time, Tristan England, Earthshaker.
We went to the Monster Jam test grounds to show how the original super glue, now with Super Unix, can win any challenge. From small,
bonds super fast, just 10 seconds. All set here.
To the extreme.
Let's see how strong it really is.
Yeah, let's see it lift 12,000 pounds.
The extreme power of Super Unix adhesive is shock and vibration proof. So strong, it can lift more than 12,000 pounds. The original super glue featuring Super Unix, the next generation of super glue.
When she looks back, I'm behind her. I'll always be there for her. She makes me feel like home's not so far away. Carolina, California, like home's not so far away. She feels like Carolina, looks like California. She makes me feel like home's not so far away. She makes me feel like home's not so far away.
Can come the years that won't have us within together. I need the other one to hold you, make you feel
couldn't even pronounce. We were smoking a little from a half an ounce. Tequila was cheap, but the flow we were feeling was real. Neither one of us looking for three little words, unless those three words were do not disturb. Checkout was supposed to be noon, but we slept until 3. She kept the hotel key, slipped it in her purse, I guess it makes her think of me. And that night we left our hearts on the sleeves and the clothes all over the floor. We both know we can't open that door no more, but she kept the hotel key. Well, I can still see her on the bed, sitting Indian style, with my t-shirt on and a half-drunk smile. She talked about Austin and how she'd get back there someday. I had the curtains wide open and a song on my phone. We danced by the TV we never turned on, and wondered would anyone miss us if we ran away. But this isn't one of those stories that ends up that way. No. But she kept the hotel key, slipped it in her purse, I guess it makes her think of me. And that night we left our hearts on the sleeves and my clothes all over the floor. We both know we can't open the door no more, but she kept the hotel key. Yeah.
Definitely one of the coolest places here at Monster Jam is going to be in the Kids Zone. Now, we have the pleasure of having the great partnership with Target. They have got the coolest toys of the summer. You can see that giant ice block. We've got so much more under the tent. Like, we've got a track for you guys to test out those Spin Master toys on. But on these podiums, if you guys look up at the video board, we've got all of these different toys on the podiums. Now, these toys were brought to us by Spin Master, and 2 of these are not available just yet. That's going to be the Gravedigger working on land and water, as well as that Thunder Roarus brand new 6-foot drop stunt toy. Now, thanks to Target and thanks to Spin Master, even though those toys are not out yet, being here at the pit party, you get to play with them, be the very first to see those toys, and you can also pre-order those toys at Target.com. Come on over, check out the Kids Zone. This is only one station, you guys, so you've got to get over there. They've got slides, they've got so much more fun for the little ones, and it's pretty cool under those shaded tents. So check it out, play with brand new Spin Master toys before anybody else, and don't forget to pre-order them now at Target.com.
It could be 10, but then again I can't remember half an hour since I got it up. Now you cause the second side is up for us, and you leave me with my jaw on the floor. Hey. Just when you think you're in control, just when you think you got it all, just when you get on a roll. Oh, here it goes, here it goes, here it goes again. Oh, here it goes again. I should've known, should've known, should've known again. But here it goes again. Oh, here it goes again. Starts out easy, something simple, something sleazy, something inching past the edge of reserve. Now through the lines, to keep the nation blind, your car is pulling off of the curb. Hey. Just when you think you're in control, just when you think you got a hold, just when you get on a roll. Here it goes, here it goes, here it goes again. Oh, here it goes again. I should've known, should've known, should've known again. But here it goes again. Oh, here it goes, oh, here it
Just a reminder, Monster Jam fans, that we do have trivia, a scavenger hunt as well. All you have to do is download the Monster Jam app. It's available on any of the stores online. That's the Apple Store. If you have an Android, Google Store, you can download it there, play some trivia, win some prizes. You can only do it on the Monster Jam app. Also, we have a light show happening as well during the halftime of the event that we want you to be a part of. So download that app, join in on the fun. Trivia happening at the top of the hour. All right, Monster Jam fans, we have some other guests joining us today. Please welcome your stadium champions. We have Tyler Meninga and Adam Anderson, Gravedigger.
She likes it when I wear a suit, pick a favorite movie. When I open up, when she's talking to me. When I go get groceries and I bring back flowers.
And let's go ahead and take a look at the video board real quick as you check out some of your highlights here, Tyler.
Our Stadium Series Blue Champion. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Tyler Meninga, Gravedigger. This is awesome, man. You know what? I can't thank this guy right here enough, man. I've tore that truck up a lot of times over the last 19 weeks, and he has not once failed me with that thing. I'm telling you what, I got all my friends and family here. This is awesome, man. To do it right here in Kansas City, 3 hours from home, taking this trophy home with me, man. We came, we rocked the house here tonight, and I can't wait to come back. And I'm telling you guys right now, if you like what you've seen here tonight, World Finals, Nashville, July 1, on my birthday, you can guarantee I'm going to throw it down there.
Tyler, you're stadium champion, and also you just have some amazing Define acts as well. We saw one of the best saves probably all season long there on the video board. How do you stay so calm when you get into these situations? It looks like it's done, and then you just bounce right back, man. What goes through your mind when that happens?
Man, I just try and stay calm as I can. That's the biggest thing for me that I've learned. It works for me. I'm not saying it works for everybody, but staying calm in that truck is what helps me do the things that I do, whether it's racing, two-wheel, or freestyle. And I'm telling you, I get out of that truck and I can hold my hand out and I'm not shaking at all. So that's what works for me, and it worked this season, and we had a great year. So here we are, July 1 World Finals, and I'm ready to tear it up here today too.
I know that you've been waiting for this moment all year long. What does it mean to be here finally that the time's come? Are you staying calm and you feel good?
Absolutely, man. Like I said, we rocked it out all year on Stadium Tour Blue, had a good time. Now we're here, World Finals. Calm, cool, and collected. Last night didn't go my way necessarily, but you know what? We're scratching that. Today's a new day, and we're ready to run through that bracket as far as we can.
Well, you have another competitor that's joining us on stage, and I know you all see him as well. Please welcome Adam Anderson. And let's take a look at your highlights real quick, Adam.
For your series champion, Adam Anderson, Gravedigger.
At the beginning of the season, I would take my team, and I consider all these people out here my team, and put them up against anybody else out in the nation, any other tour, and we would tear them down. It's about this man right here. He put all of the work in the back of the scenes, on the wrenches. Gio, man, you did this. You earned this for us this year. All I do is hang on to a steering wheel for dear life, baby. But guess what? Right here is the place to do it.
How about it, folks? Let's hear it for your series champion.
Adam Anderson, stadium champion, and man, you are just looking on fire out here so far during qualifying. You look like you're having so much fun. What's your secret to just staying relaxed at World Finals against this field?
You know what? I guess it's because I've been to so many of them now that as long as Tyler's been alive, I think I've been to the mini World Finals for his birthday. So, no, it's all these fans driving me, and I feel like the past couple years I was just kind of laying in the back, just kind of along for the ride, and was showing up. But this year I showed up to show out, and I'm proving that all year long. And I'm not laying it down. I'm not laying down for anybody. It doesn't matter who's on the other side. I don't care if it's my teammate here. We can only hope that one of us come out of here with a world championship, but even if it's my sister, I'm going to bury her out here today, man. I'm ready for it.
Kristen Anderson. I was actually on tour with Kristen.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad. But I also talked to Weston, and when I talked to them about you, I said, well, what do you want me to ask your brother? What should I say? What can you say about him? And they both said the same thing. They said, he's an animal. So what does that mean to you, man? I mean, even through your family reputation, you're a beast.
Well, honestly, all I can say is that we can't tell everybody why I'm an animal right now, but it's, you know what? I've been living this life, man. Now this is 18 years for me. And I think that's the big reason why. 18 years of driving behind the wheel of a Monster Jam truck. And, it wasn't a gravedigger in the beginning, but I'm still out here proving that I've earned my place, and I'm going to continue doing that as long as I can. And I'm glad that I have all these people right here behind me, pushing me, making me do that. But what also pushes me is my fellow teammates to drive me, to push me to the next level. And I'm ready for the next level.
So that's all the Anderson family. Tyler, you're coming in this, not part of the Anderson lineage, but what does it mean to be driving Gravedigger, being able to compete and being a part of this rich history?
Man, I'll tell you what, I was 15 years old and I sent this guy right here a Facebook message about driving his ride truck.
Really?
Yes, absolutely. And he took a chance on me.
Summer job out
at the Digger's Dungeon, man. And 15 years old, and now I'm 26 today. So here we are. It's awesome. I can't thank this guy enough.
Well, we want to thank you all for being out here and joining us. Good luck in today's event. We're so excited to watch it. And I know you have all these fans that just joined us here. So give it up one more time for Tyler Meninga and Adam Anderson, Gravedigger.
Happy birthday, Tyler.
here on the main stage. I am so happy to be by Shelby Fisher. Now you can tell by her awesome crew shirt that Shelby is actually the crew chief of Thunderosaurus for Colt Stevens. So I couldn't think of a better person to join me on stage. If you guys look up at the video board, any video board that you can see, or if you were over at the UNOH demo display, you're going to want to take a look at this. We've got a body installation happening right now. We've got the UNOH body installation happening. So can you kind of tell the fans a little bit about what are the first steps that we're seeing all of these technicians do?
So usually we have a group of people, probably about between 5 or sometimes even 8 people, depending on the body. So we just take it off the chassis as one, and it goes back on the truck as one. As you can see, everything's held on together with body bolts. They have mounts that the body actually mounts to on the trucks.
And I know that the body is actually the part that really makes the identity of the truck. And you guys are always working for the fans, always trying to get the truck back out there. So what is an example of a time where you would need to remove the body during an event?
Oh, this is perfect. There have been a couple instances during a show where I have had to take some of the pieces off of my truck specifically. Sometimes during those hard hits, after they come off of a jump, the pieces they rip a little bit and they just kind of flap around. So sometimes we have to have them come off to the side or out back, and we just take out the bolts and just take off what seems to just kind of be flapping around there in their way.
Well, and I know the fans love when we see some breakage to that body or something like that. And you can see on the screen, just like that, they got it back on. But what is one way that you guys kind of, I want the fans to know how you are able to put that back together. We might see a truck go and break, and then they come back. They might look a little shaky, but they've got the pieces back on. What are you guys using to solidify those parts?
Sometimes we're able to put it back together with the fiberglass. Sometimes in a quick rush, we have to have the body out or back together and really quick. Sometimes we actually just use zip ties really quick, or if we are able to, re-drill and mount them in a different spot with our body bolts.
Well, you can tell by your knowledge you are an excellent UNOH representative, and I know you're making Colt Stevens happy there out on the track. So give it up one more time. She is the crew chief of Thunderosaurus. It is Shelby Fisher.
Turn your passion into a career at the University of Northwestern Ohio. From high performance to automotive, diesel, and everything in between, you'll find a degree that will get you a job.
It's 100% the college experience I wanted, but in the trade I needed.
70% hands-on, no out-of-state tuition, and accredited degrees in trades that are in high demand all across the country.
Without the education, without being able to go out there and learn hands-on, I wouldn't be here without UNOH.
Learn more about your future at unoh.edu.
Epic trucks, epic stunts. Monster Jam, the legendary Gravedigger like you've never seen before. New Monster Jam Gravedigger Tracks RC. Tank treads take on any terrain. Dirt, grass, rocks, snow, even water. Splash, speed, spray. You can dig into Monster Jam stunts in a whole new way. And take the stunts to the next level. New Monster Jam Gravedigger Tracks RC. Batteries not included.
Monster Jam fans, we hope you're enjoying the biggest pit party of the year. It's that time. We've got another surprise for you guys. So if you're a Monster Jam fan that wants to witness Monster Jam history, you want to make your way over to Jester. Jester is located behind the main stage because they have another special surprise for you. So come on, check it out. I know it's hot. Get your place over by Jester because we've got new surprise coming for you Monster Jam fans in just a few minutes.
You say you hate the smell of cigarette smoke. You only used to smoke when you drink. We live in Chicago with shivering windows. I wish I'd known you in your wilder days. Now here we go. You got me falling in love.
Well, it is that time. We've got a winner of our trivia. If you're following along with the trivia on our Monster Jam app, we have our very first winner of the day. So if you are the winner of Monster Jam trivia, I want you to come on over and collect your prize at the main stage. You can get your prize on the right side of the main stage if you are that very lucky trivia winner. If you want to play in our trivia games, all you've got to do is download the Monster Jam World Finals app. We will have a winner every hour.
We have another special unveiling for you guys, and I'm here with Matt Pagliarulo from Jester. Matt, I just unveiled Excalibur earlier on, and we actually did it for the crowd. We had to bring you to the main stage so that everyone can see you, and you're going to let the fans do the counting down on this one, correct?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I want to be there by the truck, but look, we're out here. We're having a good time. We're going to make this thing work. Listen, guys, I know I'm here on the main stage, but I've got all my loyal and all the Jester and Monster Jam fans here. I can hear you from here. So are we gonna count this thing off from here?
We're gonna count it down, and they're gonna join us there. So Matt, how about you start off the countdown?
All right, guys, we're gonna count it down from 5, and I can hear you on this main stage. So you need to holler. Let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Unveiling the new body for Jester. And Matt, I'm actually glad that I have you here because this is a beautiful piece of work. You said you've had this design in your mind for a while, haven't you? You said about 4 years?
Yeah, about 4 or 5 years ago, we had this 4th of July theme, and we talked about doing it, and we said, well, we're going to wait, We've also had a bunch of fans, we've had, 5 or 6 fans that have messaged us over the years saying, hey, it'd be great for a 4th of July body. Well, we haven't had a chance to do a 4th of July show till this year. We knew last year when they announced that we were going to be here in Nashville for this weekend, we said we are going to break out this truck. I mean, it's great work. I mean, everybody knows we like to do things different, World Finals and do an unveil. I hope everybody likes it.
Well, it looks absolutely phenomenal. Cannot wait to see it on the track. And there it is, the brand new unveiling for Jester. And of course, joining me, Matt Pagliarulo.
That 6 string and a couple chords. I'm getting overhurt. A little more with every song. See, I'll sing along. She got the best of me. She broke my heart. Now all that's left of me is beating in this guitar. Every night a different town. She follows me around, so you get what's left of me. Yeah, you get
The track, 21 drivers. The youngest is actually Cairo Musaro, son of the driver of Zombie, Baru Musaro. He's only 9 years old, one of our youngest competitors. And we really have such an amazing field of RC competitors. We want to go ahead and thank all of our friends over at Losi for making this happen. And if you guys are interested in participating in a really sweet sweepstakes, head on over to the Losi tent. You're going to take out those cell phones and scan the QR code that's by the tent, and you're going to be entered to win Losi LMT. They have Son of a Digger and Grave Digger for you to choose from. And anytime you scan that QR code and enter to win, you'll actually receive 5 Monster Jam cards of your favorite drivers. So make sure you grab one of those cars and then take them around the pit party, get those autographs. It's a really cool opportunity and a great way to commemorate our pit party right here. Now, in just a few hours at 2 o'clock, we're going to jump back into the RC Championship with Monster Jam Racing and follow it up with Monster Jam Freestyle. It's going to be really exciting because we are going to see these replicas soar through just like we see our 12,000-pound Monster Jam trucks do. Very cool experience, just on a smaller scale. And the track is identical to the one that our Monster Jam superstars will be competing on this afternoon and later on tonight for World Finals Championship. So lots in store for you here at the pit party. But mark your calendars, keep your eye on your cell phones, because at 2 o'clock it's all going down in the RC World Finals.
Monster Jam is on MAP TV. Witness all-out racing, massive stunts, all the exhilarating.
That is how you throw it down.
And big air action.
Oh, that was huge.
All in one place. This is a new era. This is Monster Jam.
Here with me every day. You're saying the words that I want you to say. One of our best partnerships that we've got is with the University of Northwestern Ohio. You might hear us call it UNOH. And I am so overjoyed to have this huge crew on stage with me here. I mean, I am joined by Chance Hawley. Chance, how does it feel to have the whole crew here?
You know, it's awesome. UNOH is the premier technical college in the country. We've got programs in automotive, diesel, agricultural equipment technology, robotics. But one of our real pride and joys is our high-performance motorsports program. We're the official educational partner on Monster Jam. And you can see all these people here on stage with me. They're all either current students or they're graduates working in Monster Jam. So I wanted to introduce all these Monster Jam fans here today to some of the people behind the scenes and some of the next generation of Monster Jam mechanics. So start off with a guy. He's out there doing it right now. This is the crew chief of Dragon. Cody, you want to introduce yourself? Tell us a little bit about your experience with Monster Jam and your experience with UNOH.
So my name's Cody. I'm the crew chief of Dragon for Cody Saucier. I've been with Monster Jam for 5 years. Right now we qualified second. My education at UNOH provided me with the foundation that I needed to be able to make adjustments to the truck so that Cody can drive that truck as hard as he possibly can.
And Cody, I know Cody has got to be psyched up. This is the biggest event of the year. What are your predictions for tonight? How hard is he going to send it?
He's probably going to make me work as hard as I possibly can this week. We're going to try and win racing and probably go out there and try and win freestyle. But I know racing's his pride and joy, so we're going to go out there and do whatever we can to win racing.
I can't wait to see it. I'm a race car driver at heart, too, so racing is my absolute favorite Monster Jam event. Moving on down, this is Jazz. Jazz, you want to tell me a little bit about yourself, what you do for Monster Jam, and your experience at UNOH?
So my name is Jazz Kral. I'm from East Providence, Rhode Island, small state, and I heard about UNOH at a Monster Jam show in Rhode Island, and ever since I was 4, I always wanted to become a driver. So, once I heard about the partnership and the way in through UNOH, I dropped everything and applied for UNOH, started school, and next thing I know, I'm working part-time as a technician starting last year during first quarter. And through that, made awesome connections to eventually work myself on the driver's side. This past April, I got to go to Monster Jam University and audition to become a driver one day. And this year, I'm still doing the technician thing part-time, but maybe in the future, I'll be signing autographs at World Finals one day.
That's amazing. So Nashville, you saw him here first. This could be the future of Monster Jam, Jazz Crowell. Moving on down the line, this young lady, she's made a big impression at UNOH. She's actually still a current student. So, Autumn, you want to tell me a little bit about yourself and what you've done with Monster Jam?
Yeah, so my name's Autumn. I'm a current student at UNOH. I'm going for motorsports marketing, a little bit different here than everyone else on stage. I work as a Monster Jam ride truck driver, so y'all can come see me over in the ride truck section over there. I'll be driving the Gravedigger all day. UNOH got me the job that I have today. This school is super amazing. They promote everything with Monster Jam, and they promote their students just as much, giving us all of the super cool opportunities like Monster Jam today.
It's so great to be able to hear from every single one of you guys. And, I think it's so important because we love those crazy maneuvers, but we don't always get to see the hard work that goes into it, even in the event, let alone all the studying and hard work that these guys have done and gals. So one thing I think that's really cool is you were talking to me a little bit earlier about how we've got different levels of students here. So in my experience with different colleges, you got to go to college, you got to do the work, you got to graduate, and then come the opportunities. But that's not the story with UNOH. So will you touch on what we were speaking about earlier and tell some of these fans exactly how great it is and how you can get involved?
Yeah, absolutely. So we're a 70% hands-on university. We believe the best way to do something or to learn something is by doing it. So that's the experience that a lot of these students are getting out here today. I'd like to introduce you to one current student who actually embodies that. Actually, just last year at Monster Jam World Finals, won a scholarship, has been at UNOH for a little less than a year. So this is Justin. Justin, you want to tell me a little bit about your experience and what you're doing with Monster Jam now?
Yeah, so I joined school in August last year, and since November I've been working behind the scenes with Monster Jam, helping set up events, and it's been pretty cool so far.
Well, you can see it, Monster Jam fans. We've got current students. We've got interns. We've got it all. If you guys are a part of Monster Jam and wish to one day be helping on or off the track, UNOH is the way to go. And it gets you in the door, whether that be here at Monster Jam or any one of the motorsports industries. They've got a whole section, a trailer, and every single one of these UNOH students and graduates will be over there. So go on over. These are the experts that can answer all of your questions. And of course, we always encourage you to head to unoh.edu/Monster Jam.
Turn your passion into a career at the University of Northwestern Ohio. From high performance to automotive, diesel, and everything in between, you'll find a degree that will get you a job.
It's 100% the college experience I wanted, but in the trade I needed.
70% hands-on, no out-of-state tuition, and accredited degrees in trades that are in high demand all across the country.
Without the education, without being able to go out there and learn hands-on, I wouldn't be here without UNOH.
Learn more about your future at unoh.edu.
Lucas Oil, it works.
I run Lucas Oil.
It doesn't matter if you're on the water,
Driving to work, or competing in a sold-out stadium.
Lucas Oil products will help you get the most out of your vehicle.
Monster Jam has run Lucas Oil in and on our trucks for over 10 years.
we wouldn't run anything else.
Lucas Oil, the official oil of Monster Jam.
So today is Monday, week of the event. We've been here on site officially for a week now, kind of going over the final touches, getting everything ready for the rest of the week. So we got a busy week coming up with some ramp tests, and then later on press conference, and then a full day of qualifying and practice. So making those final touches. They're installing the Pro Trees now and just kind of going over the last minute angles of every ramp. So the biggest difference from the elevated start from here in Orlando was, in Orlando we had to shore up everything underneath the big elevated start. Here the stadium is built on grade, so there's just dirt underneath the stadium on that end. So we've been able to just bring in the dirt straight up, and it's been much easier than Orlando and having to figure out the shoring and the points of everything for that.
It's been a little crazy. Obviously, we're going to a new stadium, heading out to Nashville for the first time ever for World Finals. So working with a new stadium, is always a challenge for World Finals. Luckily, we've been there a bunch of times. Love the stadium. It offers a lot of really cool stuff for World Finals. As far as starting in the stands and huge pit party. It's such a busy weekend, but the parade down Broadway is going to be one of the biggest things that we do outside of the event. So we're looking forward to that. Being able to do Top Golf as our charity event on Sunday is really fun, and the award ceremony in Nashville, just off Broadway, is really huge too. So for the event, though, I'm looking forward to the stunt. Stunt's going to be huge. Each competition has its own kind of cool thing to it. Looking forward to the full field, all the talent that we have there. Some of the trucks are going to be great too. So should be a fun one.
I am rewiring, putting on different connectors, so that way when he powers on the truck, the eyeballs light up. Even though this is one of the more difficult bodies to put together, it is actually one of my favorites because it's a lot different than everything else and it has a lot of cool features to it. It's really kind of nitty gritty. We take everything apart, make sure everything's good, double check everything. We really get into some things that, I know, like things on my tour we didn't have time to get into. So it's different for me because now I'm like official crew chief for Colt and for this truck, so I'm learning along the way, and it's really cool.
That's the vibe. Well, I woke up at 2:30 this morning to come to Nashville, so I'm pretty tired. I'm ready to go to the hotel for a little bit and chill out and have a nap and just get ready for the week. It's a long week. Tomorrow's schedule is full, Thursdays is full, and then Friday is practice and qualifying, Saturday full event. So get rested up today for the big week, and I'm ready to tear it up this weekend. Get these suckers loaded up. I overpacked just a hair for a male. It's a downfall, I guess, red flag if you want to say, or whatever. Yeah, so we're gonna throw them suckers in there and let's go have some fun this week.
We made it to Nashville. We're at Hattie B's, the world famous chicken place with the super spicy chicken, and I am not a spicy guy, so I'll probably take some just for the spirit of everything going on right now, but definitely gonna convince Adam to eat that. Probably ruin the rest of his day while we go enjoy Nashville.
I can't remember. I've started the tour in Nashville. I can't remember if I had the hot chicken or not.
Maybe if I pull my shirt up.
You have any ranch? Here you go.
Aw, you can't dip it in ranch.
That's the only way you can eat chicken.
No. I'll do it without ranch.
That's not that bad.
Yeah, it tastes nice.
Really bad.
Who bit this one? No ranch, nothing?
That was a lot. That was a lot.
What I just bit?
Yeah. I had a little bit, like this much, and I'm tore up right now. Eat the whole thing. Come on.
It's hot.
You bit like half.
Did I bite too much?
You got it on your fingers now.
If you eat just the chicken meat, it's all right.
You've been talking about this big bad apple.
I am not. I just like hot stuff. None of my siblings do.
I don't know, dude. I think I've had something else hotter before. San Diego Russian roulette wings, 10 wings. One of them's ghost pepper. I got, you spin it, grab one. I got that one. So that's aggressively hot, but I think I've had worse, where it's not ruining my day right now.
I haven't even tried the chicken sandwich yet.
What is yours?
I got mild, and I'm glad because that chicken over there lit me up. I don't know how Adam is still alive right now. That was terrible.
I'm not. I can't taste my grits.
Did you eat grits?
None of it's helping with the heat either.
Chicken here.
My eyes.
Yeah, I started the tour season here and had whatever this place is called, Hattie B's. It was decent then. It's decent now, so not too bad for a first meal in Nashville.
Where are we off to, family? Yes. Look, I don't even know where the shifter's at.
You say hold bam 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 or how Jen?
Scan the QR code to make sure you get $2 off on your next breakfast haircut. Looks great, feels great. See you guys soon.
Tape, total tape. Easy, fast. You taped it. Totally taped it.
Total Tape, the construction adhesive tape, features an exclusive mesh reinforced formula for instant grab and permanent hold.
Let's try it. You totally taped it. Wow, you nailed it. I mean, you taped it. You totally taped it. Taped it. Taped it. Taped it.
Ask for Total Tape, the construction adhesive tape.
Epic trucks, epic stunts. Monster Jam. Roar into Monster Jam stunts like never before. New Monster Jam Thunder Roarus drop playset. Whoa, over 6 feet tall. Here comes Thunder Roarus. Speed down the mega ramp. Huge jump. Switch stunts and drop in your favorite Monster Jam trucks. Dragon front flip. El Toro Loco corkscrew. Thunder Roarus drop from Monster Jam. Other trucks sold separately. Adult assembly required. Batteries not included.
You ain't got one bit to stick around. There's no sense in trying to slow her down. Like a runaway southbound train, like an Arizona desert rain, like a lightning in the sky, like fireworks in July, like a left field home run ball, like a whiskey shot and last call. It's like she was made for moving on. That girl is going, going, gone. Going, going, gone. Going, going, gone. I heard you moved out to South Carolina just like you always said we would. And packed your bags in that old 4Runner that I bought you when things were good. I'm glad to see the stop sign didn't hit you, bring you back to your senses. Oh, it waved you gone goodbye. Yeah, it waved you gone goodbye. I heard you found yourself a brand new man, put a rock on your finger and he vowed you a second chance. Built the house right by the coast, that ocean view is beautiful, but baby, I just want you to know, he don't know you like I did. Money talks, but I ain't buying. 'Cause there's a smoke ring wrapped around your finger, one second it's a blessing and the next it's already gone. A broken heart, I'm a walking testimony. My confession is a lesson that I'm pouring out in this song. Oh, 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 oh. You don't wanna fall in come with him. He ain't wrong, the whole town knows that you had a bed of roses, but girl, you couldn't walk that line. You can act like you do it fine. 'Cause love's a smoke ring wrapped around your finger. 1 second it's a blessing and the next it's already gone. A broken
Members of the UNOH team. Now, the representatives from UNOH are all here working as technicians on our Monster Jam trucks. Now, Chance, I'm here with Chance Hawley. Why don't you tell us some of the technicians that are going to be helping out in the tire demo?
Yeah, so we've got our UNOH technicians here today. They're going to take this 750-pound BKT tire off and back on, just to show the fans here in Nashville, you know, kind of what is underneath these massive Monster Jam trucks.
Absolutely. So let's take a step back and let these guys get started. I mean, this is normally action that these Monster Jam fans, they never get to see this. But always, we've got our technicians working hard behind the scenes to get the trucks back on track. Now, when it comes to working in these environments, the stakes are high. What would you say is something that you always make sure this team has this down? What would you say for UNOH?
You know, really it's just about teamwork. It's not just what you know, but it's how you work with your team. So not just, you know, your crew chief, your driver relation, but everybody on the team making sure these Monster Jam trucks are ready to take the abuse. I mean, I know all the drivers are pumped up here in Nashville tonight. They're going to put on some absolutely amazing shows, and there's going to be some big carnage. So it's absolutely critical that these UNOH technicians work together to keep these Monster Jam trucks working in tip-top shape. You know, this is a great opportunity to see what's behind that giant BKT tire there. Those giant shock absorbers, this giant planetary setup here, that is what's going to take the force of this 12,000-pound truck landing from 35, 40 feet in the air.
And we just saw those technicians move that 645-pound tire like it was nothing. Now, I want to give these guys a big round of applause for moving that and all the muscle that goes into it. Before we see them put that back on, can you tell us about that jack being operated? If some of these fans wanted to just stop on by Home Depot, would they be able to pick up that jack?
Yeah, this is a little more intense than your floor jack that you're going to use to change your oil at home. So that's a big hydraulic unit. It lifts this 12,000-pound truck up in the air. That way these UNOH technicians can get access to it and fix this truck.
Well, we are so thankful. I'm going to let you guys put that tire back on, and as the fans get to watch, this is exclusive action that only happens normally behind the scenes, and all those crazy maneuvers that we love so much would not be possible if it weren't for our talented technicians. We got the best in the business with our technicians from UNOH.
Sometimes it be like that. Wasn't even supposed to be with you. And it gets crazy in the night. I cannot sleep. And I could keep you nice and warm. Won't do no thinking I'm in love. If I was to give you the world, that's anything you can think of. Got too much going to be upset. I swear I'd rather be your friend. I said I'm gonna be right back. It hurts sometimes to be like that. I might be better on my own. I hate you blowing up my phone. Sometimes it be like that, but I'm not myself. The night you're gone, there ain't no way I'm moving on. I'm not afraid to need you back. Sometimes it be like that. Sometimes when you thought you found the love of your life, now you're thinking I'm just one of those guys leading on. I can't help when you read it wrong. Don't know why I trip on us. You put me down, I pick you up and tell you why I tell you up. Got me thinking I might be better on my own. I hate you blowing up my phone. Sometimes it be like that, but I'm not myself. The night you're gone, there ain't no way I'm moving on. I'm not afraid to need you back. Sometimes it be like that. Sometimes
Was the summer before the real world started, and deal was we would get to go if we cleaned it up and got it running. That is old Winnebago, and winging a prayer down a 65. 5 best friends on football tires. I can still see Billy smiling when we finally made it to Talladega. Boys raised up whiskey and gold glass. Here's to turning up, slowing down.
Now, as most avid Monster Jam fans know, there are a lot of historical trucks, and we of course unveiled one of the most fun ones, which was Excalibur. But everyone knows that one of the ones that are near and dear to our hearts is Maximum Destruction, driven by Professor Tom Mentz. And I am here, as you can see, in the Max D zone, where we can cover the 20th anniversary of Maximum Destruction. In the area, you can see all of the different bodies that have taken over of Monster Jam history, of all of the years that Professor Tom Mentz has driven in Monster Jam. Of course, you see his favorite is all the way in the back area, the black mat with chrome spikes. And of course, we also have all of his fantastic fire suits on display for you to see and feel and get the rush and adrenaline, along with our brand new body for the 20th anniversary of Maximum Destruction. So stop on by and take your time and take in the history of World Finals.
Well, Monster Jam fans, don't forget that high jump and skill competition will be kicking off at 1 p.m. inside Nissan Stadium. But I know you might want to be hanging out here at Pit Party. Well, you should. I don't blame you. We will have it streaming on the main stage and also in the chill zone, so you can watch it in that comfortable AC. Once again, the high jump and skill competition kicking off at 1 p.m. And also right now, we got some live music for you. Please welcome Mike Riley and the Music City Show Ponies.
Wooden Indian standing over by the door. You fell in love with a talk tomato over in the corner store. Elijah, you're standing there, don't ever show a sign, because this heart was made of mighty pine. He always wore his Sunday feathers and carried an old Tommy Hawk. The waiting were beads and raising up someday he talk. Elijah, you're standing there, don't ever let it show. She couldn't never answer yes or no. Poor old Elijah, you ain't ever got a kid. Oh, Elijah, you don't know what you did. Is it any wonder why his face is red? Elijah, you poor old wooden hair. Thank you very much. I got the good, you got the time. I got the moon, you got the shine. I got the bad, you got the beat. Got that solid gold country 33 on repeat. All night, get to living, feeling alright. Dancing at the dinner minute. Whoa, my Levi. I got the fuse if you got the light. I got the all if y'all got the night. All night. I got the rhythm if you got the yell. I got the reason if you got the hit. I got the zig if you got the zag. Got that good life, hell of a time ain't a bad. All night, get to living, feeling alright. Dancing at the dinner minute. Whoa, my Levi. I got the fuse if you got the light. I got the all, y'all got the night. All night. Saint if you ain't got the sinning? What good is a life if you don't get to live it? What good is one if you ain't got the other? Take two to tango, let's get this thing going all night. Get to living, feeling alright. Dancing at the dinner minute. Whoa, my Levi. I got the fuse if you got the light. I got the all if y'all got the light. All night. All night. Woo. All night. Yeah. All night. Woo. Thank you very much. Guys, thank you so much. We're Mike Riley and the Music City Show Ponies. We're going to be up here a couple times today, and thank you guys so much for listening to us, having fun with us today. You guys doing all right? Yeah, baby. First I thought that love was something I could never do. Never knew that I could feel this much. But this yearning in the deep part of my heart for you is more than a reaction to your touch. It's a perfect passion, and I can't get enough. Where you look, where you laugh, where you love with all you have. There ain't nothing like you. Don't do something for me. Where you kiss, where you cry, where you move and you walk by. There ain't nothing like you. Don't do something for me. You in my life I've been hammered by some heavy blows. It never knocked me off my feet. All you gotta do is smile at me, then down I go. And baby, it's no mystery. You're why I surrender. Girl, you got everything. Where you look, where you laugh, where you love with all you have. There ain't nothing about you. Don't do something for me. Where you kiss, where you cry, where you move and you walk by. There ain't nothing about you. Don't do something for me. I love your attitude, your rose tattoo, your every thought. Your smile, your lips, and girl, the list goes on and on and on. Where you look, where you laugh, where you love with all you have. There ain't nothing about you. Don't do something for me. Where you kiss, where you cry, where you move and you walk by. You dance, you cry, you make me feel alive. Where you look, where you laugh, where you love with all you have. Guys, we got one more song. We're getting off stage, but we're coming back later. If you guys want to sing this song with us, come on. I got a little change in my pocket going jang-a-lang-a-lang. I'm gonna call you on the telephone, baby. I'm gonna give you a ring. Each time we talk, I hear the same old thing. I always boogie, don't get see till I get a wedding ring. Now, honey, my baby, don't put my love upon no shelf. Say don't hand me no lies and keep your hands to yourself. When I baby, don't you treat me this way. 'Cause I'm still your lover boy, I still feel the same way. But you told me the story about the milk in a cow. I said no boogie, don't get sick till I get a wedding round. Honey, my baby, don't put my love upon no shelf. Say don't hand me no lies, keep your hands to yourself. See, I wanted her real bad. I was about to give in. Start talking about your love, started talking about sin. And honey, I'll be with you for the rest of my life. I said no hugging, no kiss, till you make me your wife. My honey, my baby, don't put my love upon no shelf. Ain't no lies, and keep your hands to yourself. Upon a shelf, ain't no lies, keep your hands to yourself. Thank you, Monster Jam. Let's go.
Give it a one more time for Mike Riley and the Music City Show Ponies. Bringing that live music to you here in Nashville. Now, also remember that Great Clips two-wheel skills competition will be kicking off inside Nissan Stadium. That Great Clips two-wheel skills competition with 8 of the best competitors in the world will be going on at Nissan Stadium at 1 p.m. We will have a look on the video of what's going on inside the stadium as they prepare. We will be streaming it as well at the main stage and in the chill zone. So make sure you hang on in. Once again, the Great Clips two-wheel skills challenge will be kicking off inside Nissan Stadium. We're about to hit the top of the hour, so that means we got that trivia going on. If you have that Monster Jam app, which why wouldn't you? Make sure that you download it on any of the app stores, and you can play trivia, win some prizes. We have that scavenger hunt. It's at the top of every hour. New trivia for you. Just head on over to the Monster Jam app. We have the Great Clips two-wheel skills championship happening inside. 2 rounds with 1 attempt per round. You're about to see some of those wow moments in the sport. Some of the most technical moves from the best drivers. Stoppies, moonwalks, bicycles, poppers, sky wheelies, and so much more. One of the best part about this competition here at the World Finals is that each one of these drivers is going for broke, and they're going to try to pull off their best combination, the best maneuver. We're watching this with you live as well on this big screens, and it is inside the chill zone. So if you need some AC in your life just to cool off, we'll get that streaming for you. Going to be kicking off with the Great Clips two-wheel skills championship inside Nissan Stadium, Monster Jam World Finals 22.
When she looks back, I'm behind her. I'll always be there for her. She makes me feel like home's not so far away. Carolina, California, like home's not so far away.
Monster Jam fans, I'm just getting word that we are sheltering in place for incoming weather. At this time, if you can please make your way into Nissan Stadium so we can shelter in place and keep you safe here at Monster Jam World Finals. Once again, that is everyone that is outside. You have to enter inside Nissan Stadium, or you can head to your vehicle. Don't worry, you will get access back into the Monster Jam pit party, so don't worry about losing your place or not being able to re-enter, but we must have you enter Nissan Stadium, must head inside for a shelter in place due to oncoming weather, or head to your vehicle.
It's sick. we've been having a ton of fun. I actually filmed Bryce on the top of what are the Kid Rocks?
Yeah, Kid Rocks.
And I was on top of Jason Aldean's place, and we were filming each other. But no, we've been having a ton of fun here in Nashville.
It's nice that Todd actually gets to wear a cowboy hat in a fitting environment too.
Yeah, usually I'm by myself wearing a black one.
You're actually fitting in here.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I like when it smells good, so we've been putting smelly little trees, and it's been good luck, really good luck. It's hard to keep them after backflip though, they usually fly off. So.
We'll take it.
Thank you. How are you? Is your family here? Is your little
They're
boy?
on the way. They're flying through.
Right, we didn't know we were doing this parade thing. I mean, I can't even tell my kids. They're gonna be so mad.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
So they're gonna miss it.
They are. Yeah. They'll be flying over as we're doing it. So
They'll be able to see you guys from up there.
Yeah.
So.
Well, thank you guys. We'll see you again later. I think this is pretty cool, man. I'm excited to be a part of it. We're on Broadway right now, Nashville, Tennessee, getting ready to take some monster trucks right down through here. Team Gravediggers out here showing out. We're excited to, this is a huge moment for big part of history of Monster Jam. We did something like this in Vegas at one point, but to come down here and on Broadway and show out for Monster Jam, it's awesome.
Best parade on Broadway I've ever seen. Best, man. We've been waiting for this for a while. It's awesome.
Stadium in Nashville, Tennessee for Monster Jam World Finals 22. We are ecstatic to be here in Music City for our premier competition leading up to Nashville's epic 4th of July celebration. From Arena Championship Series West, please welcome Earthshakers Tristan England.
It's really humbling to just be right here in this setting. This is my 3rd championship, so it feels really good, but it's all about teamwork, and Howie Dalton was he was my crew chief this year, and we just put our blood, sweat, and tears into it, and we came out on top.
Obstacles, how does that affect your plan for freestyle?
Well, I love to go out there and just try to see which jumps will give you the biggest air, which one will kind of cause a little bit of chaos for the truck, and then also the ones that you can collect the truck on, right? I mean, if you want to go out there and fill a 120-second freestyle run, you also have to pick those wow moments, and you've got to pick the opportunity to say, okay, as soon as I turn this corner where I'm facing this banner, just hammer the throttle, right? And see what the track will give you, and that's what I want to do. I want to see the angle of the jumps. I want to be able to try to imagine, okay, if I'm lined up to this specific one, those are the ones that you can roll the dice on, and then be able to collect the truck and, again, finish all 120 seconds. And then also, you got to look at the backflip ramp, right? You got to feel good about which side you're going to hit, because the magic to driving one of these Monster Jam trucks is confidence, and that's what a track walk gives you.
I got to win the championship with the Monster Mutt Dalmatian Ice, but I really want to get that victory again. But with Lucas Stabilizer, that would be amazing, and it is the best feeling to be that high with your Monster Jam truck. So that feeling is like every year I'm looking for it. So I'm excited to be back on that competition, but Ryan don't make it easy on me. It was hard to beat him all year, and I know he's on the competition again this year, and he won last year, and I'm not gonna let that happen this year.
Well, man, we're getting ready to try to jump 9 monster trucks. All the organization, all the stuff that goes into it's happening right now.
How many times do you practice this?
We have practiced this jump once. So lots of preparation and things to figure out yet, but beautiful night here in Nashville. What better time to do it, right, Chad?
Absolutely. Let it ride.
Let it ride.
That ain't that far. That's a big walk. You'll land out
there you stop. You'll lose a lot of speed in the air. Yeah.
D7 in the middle, it drops down more.
This is my favorite one, and there's only one left. Well, I am going to take the last blue monster in here, and nobody's going to tell Todd, because if Todd finds out, there's going to be a cat fight down on the track.
Welcome to Atlanta Motor Speedway, and after 2 unpredictable rounds soaked with rain, the sun finally shines through on this historic track.
You know what's crazy is I haven't even seen the entirety of this track yet because it's, 1,000 miles long. It is an American Ninja Warrior course track out there. All right, I'm saddling up, Doug.
Saddle up, partner.
Oh, I got a GoPro in here too. Jiminy crickets. There's mud in places where mud shall not be.
Great start for Kristen, though. She hits the chamber first. It is a photo finish!
I almost beat him in racing. Did you see that?
Yeah.
That's close. I mean, mud shows are cool, but they're just a different kind of cool. You know, it's kind of very chaotic, very uncontrolled. Hopefully it dries up good enough today by an evening show that we can compete on the track at its full potential. My strategy today is survive.
Woo! Whoa, she is going to go over Kristen Anderson. Big wow moment.
Nailed it. I had no idea I was going to do that.
Those are the best.
And I was looking at the track and I'm like, oh, it's dried up enough. So I just pulled up to something.
Well, that was a mess. Well, my work here is done. I'm very proud to grow up and live here. It's kind of a small town and the name of it is hard for some people to pronounce, but we like it that way. There's little hidden treasures around here in XXII County.
My hometown's kind of everything to me. It's our getaway when we're not racing Monster Jam. This is our stomping grounds. This is where we have all the fun.
We like to spend quality time with each other. We're either outside riding side-by-sides, we're on the four-wheelers, we're doing something to hang out with each other.
Life at home is not so far off from my life on the road because everything revolves around wheels, tires, and the track.
Adam, he has a little four-wheeler track set up. We run basically everything on it.
I'd like to say it's simple, but it's really not because I have this passion, this sickness for anything on wheels. We've got a fleet of vehicles. When I say a fleet of vehicles, ATVs, side-by-sides, and it's the entire family.
Our side-by-sides get run all day long, non-stop. So it's important for us to run Lucas Oil in everything we have because we know we can trust their product. Even before I was in Grave Digger and I was just running the mega trucks, I was still tied in with Lucas Oil. I've kind of grown up around Lucas in a sense. Whenever we're not driving the trucks, me and Ryan, we're still in here in the shop. We're working on these trucks, changing the oil, cleaning the tires up. It doesn't matter what it is. With our mega trucks, these things are super high level competition trucks. We want to be the wildest, we want to be the fastest. And if you don't maintain these things, it won't happen.
Monster Jam is as big as it gets, and we like to run our trucks hard. And we run them hard in every competition. And that's why we rely on Lucas Oil to get us there.
I myself, this year will be 18 years behind the wheel of a Monster Jam truck. Whether it's down in the differentials or up in top in the motor, it's always driven us to the finish line.
I'm Kristen Anderson.
I'm Adam Anderson.
I'm Weston Anderson.
I'm Ryan Anderson, and we run Lucas Oil.
I'm Brandon Vinson, and welcome to My Life Off the Track. My hometown is the perfect paradise. It's a getaway where I like to come and relax. It's called the Sportsman's Paradise. When I'm not traveling the road, I like to be in my boat with my family, hanging out on the water, hanging out over at the beach, and going over and riding side-by-sides and dirt bikes on the beach. It's what we love to do as a family, and it's the perfect getaway for us. In addition to spending time with my family, I also run a dirt work business, running skid steers, grading, clearing lots, putting in driveways, and it's something that I love to do. While I'm running my own business, it's key that I can use products that I can trust. Lucas Oil products run deep in my family. My grandfather was an over-the-road trucker his whole career, and I hold a Class A CDL myself, so I want the best of the best products in everything that I do. The partnership between Lucas Oil and Monster Jam, it's awesome. I was first introduced to Lucas Oil products when I started in Monster Jam as a crew chief. Now it carries over into my everyday life running my own business. I need a product that I can trust, and Lucas Oil is it. I'm Brandon Vinson, and I run Lucas Oil.
I'm very proud to grow up and live here. It's kind of a small town and the name of it is hard for some people to pronounce, but we like it that way. There's little hidden treasures around here in XXII County.
My hometown's kind of everything to me. It's our getaway when we're not racing Monster Jam. This is our stomping grounds. This is where we have all the fun.
We like to spend quality time with each other. We're either outside riding the side-by-sides, we're on the four-wheelers, we're doing something to hang out with each other.
Life at home is not so far off from my life on the road because everything revolves around wheels, tires, and the track.
Adam, he has a little four-wheeler track set up. We run basically everything on it.
I'd like to say it's simple, but it's really not because I have this passion, this sickness for anything on wheels. We've got a fleet of vehicles. When I say a fleet of vehicles, ATVs, side-by-sides, and it's the entire family.
Our side-by-sides get run all day long, non-stop. So it's important for us to run Lucas Oil in everything we have because we know we can trust their product.
Even before I was in Gravedigger and I was just running the mega trucks, I was still tied in with Lucas Oil. I've kind of grown up around Lucas in a sense. Whenever we're not driving the trucks, me and Ryan, we're still in here in the shop. We're working on these trucks, changing the oil, cleaning the tires up. It doesn't matter what it is.
With our mega trucks, these things are super high-level competition trucks. We want to be the wildest. We want to be the fastest. And if you don't maintain these things, it won't happen.
Monster Jam is as big as it gets, and we like to run our trucks hard, and we run them hard in every competition. And that's why we rely on Lucas Oil to get us there.
I myself, this year will be 18 years behind the wheel of a Monster Jam truck. Whether it's down in the differentials or up and top in the motor, it's always driven us to the finish line.
I'm Kristen Anderson.
I'm Adam Anderson.
I'm Weston Anderson.
I'm Ryan Anderson, and we run Lucas Oil.
What's up, buddy? Am I gonna be driving? I'm gonna be hanging on for dear life in there. Gravedigger is gonna be driving me. I love your shirt. It's pretty bad to the bone. That is Gravedigger number 2 on there, man. That's Gravedigger number 35. Are you excited? You ready to have some fun? The mini flip is now 2 feet taller than it was, which to scale means the truck will go about 10 feet higher. But that's gonna be tight work, man. It's gonna be good. How about my face?
How about that? Did you like it?
I laughed so hard.
I tell everybody it's because I love you.
Yeah.
But I want you to know I'm coming for you.
Cole, don't do horrible again.
Our second competition.
Have you always had good luck at Tampa?
Really good luck at Tampa.
Why?
It's my house.
Not your house.
Yeah.
Not yet. Just so you know, dude, we're coming.
Good luck, buddy. I think it'll be a good night. I'm gonna drive smart, but we're gonna have to rock the house tonight, dude.
Oh yeah, we're gonna burn it down.
We're gonna have to, man.
Absolutely, we ain't gonna hold it back.
He is getting the crowd on their feet. 44,000 strong for Adam Anderson. It's raining a little bit right now, getting the track just a little bit wet, and that's beating ground for Adam Anderson. And he ends the night as the overall event champion.
I was sketched out, the locker unlocked, I was reckless, and you're just telling me, good job. I'm like, I'm thinking to myself, Jeff, that was a terrible job. All the way up to the top. I hear you. Hey, y'all go home.
Brake check in the air. She goes deep. And here comes Camden Murphy on the jump. Camden's catching up. Oh my gosh, this is a close one. This is gonna be a great one. Over, under, Colbernard goes wide. All over the place. This one is close to the final turn. Tristan England. Nick on the straightaway. Final turn. Brandon Vincent with a better jump than Tyler Menninga. Nailing him. That's what you want to see as a fan. It is Ryan Anderson versus Brandon Vincent. The racing final. And we are off and running. The most epic. Oh, man, Ryan slinging that sucker in there. Look at the turn from Ryan Anderson. Oh, my God. They're both spinning out. Look at Vincent. Brandon Vincent is your Spin Master Racing World Champion.
It
was the final round. We were just hoping for the best. The rain started pouring, lining up with my best buddy Ryan, former crew chief working on his son of a digger truck, and we had to go. I was dialed in all night long, doing a great job, and we got the W, World Finals Racing Championship. Let's go!
Tom goes hard on the front. He gets a nose wheelie stopping into a moonwalk.
I'm Cody Associate, and welcome to my life off the track. In 2013, I moved from Lafayette, Louisiana to my current residence, Dade City, Florida, and it shifted gears a little bit. Things tend to be a little slower. It's more farmland, nobody's in a hurry here. It's good country living, and I love everything that Dade City has to offer. Life at home, it stays pretty busy, just as busy as on the track. During a Monster Jam weekend, there's always something needed to be done around our house. We got 4 acres we got to take care of, and that's just life between work, home, taking care of everything, taking care of the vehicles, taking care of the property, taking care of the animals. We've got 10 head of cattle, so all that combined, we live a pretty busy lifestyle. We've got a full motocross track on the pasture, so we usually take the race quads out there, me and my brother-in-law and my wife even sometimes, and we go out there and we ride, and it keeps us in shape. But it's a time for us just to get together, an appreciation for motorsports, and it's become a hobby between all of us. Being from South Louisiana now over to Florida, I love saltwater fishing, and saltwater fishing is where I cut my teeth. It's just a place to get away from everything, whether it be saltwater or fresh. Fishing just hits home. The partnership between Lucas Oil and Monster Jam, it's got quite the history. It's been huge. It's been a professional image, the professional use of how we use their product. It's always held to the standard that we needed, and we continue to use them for that reason. Early on in my Monster Jam career, I was a Monster Jam technician and worked on all sorts of trucks, and we've always used Lucas Oil products. As much as we use Lucas Oil on the track on the Monster Jam trucks, I personally use it just as much at home. I know that if it's going to work to the abuse and the standard standards that we put up with in Monster Jam, I can trust it for my own use. I'm Cody Saucier, and I run Lucas Oil.
Unprecedented access to the top stars in the sport and the larger-than-life Monster Jam trucks they drive. Welcome to our fans here in attendance and those watching around the world on monsterjam.com. And thank you to those who submitted questions to our athletes via Instagram. We'll be asking many of those during the press conference. And please stay tuned throughout the press conference for exciting announcements about upcoming marquee Monster Jam events. Now, for the last 6 months, nearly 60 Monster Jam athletes across 5 tours have pushed their driving skills and their professionally engineered trucks to the limit. Every weekend, they were competing at the highest level while keeping fans on the edge of their seats. 5 Monster Jam athletes have come out on top as their respective series champions, and I would like to welcome them to the stage right now. From Stadium Championship Series Red, 5-time Monster Jam World Finals champion and the current Hot Chicken King of Nashville, Gravediggers Adam Anderson. Fresh off his first series stadium career title from Stadium Championship Series Blue, please welcome Gravediggers Tyler Menninga. Last year's co-rookie of the year and repeating out of the East Series, please welcome Gravediggers Weston Anderson. Winning the Central and also your reigning World Finals racing champion, please welcome Gravediggers Brandon Vincent. And back on top with another championship reign from Arena Championship Series West, please welcome Earthshakers Tristan England. First off, congratulations to all of you on winning your series and earning that automatic bid to this year's event. Adam, we're going to start with you. It's a fan question to kick us off. How did this year's Tour Championship compare to your wins back in 2016 and 2019?
You know, it was almost like last year. It was the 40th anniversary for Team Gravedigger, and all my siblings and teammates, everybody won except for me on the tour. So I had to change that this year, and you know, we worked out pretty good, and Team Gravedigger was closing out across the board. But it was really good. You know, I had a lot of drive behind myself. The team, Gio was killing it behind the wrenches, and he was giving me an awesome bad to the bone truck, and I was able to go out there and perform. And you know, as long as that truck was going, I wasn't stopping.
Brandon, you had a tough road to come out of the Central competing against some of the best stars in the sport. What was that like competing against those athletes every single night to get back on top?
Yeah, it was super fun. You know what? This year we had a stacked lineup on our tour, and we led from the beginning, so that says a lot about, you know, myself, my team. That's what we wanted to come out and do and make that statement, you know, that we were there to put on a show and there to get it done. So it was great. Like I said, had a good crew all year, and it was tough, but we got the job done. We're here in Nashville, and we're ready to go.
Tristan, so one of these things up here is not like the other, my friend. What is it like being the only non-Gravedigger champion to be up here at World Finals?
Man, it feels good. It feels really good, and I'm super blessed to be here. I've actually had battles with some of these guys right here in the Gravedigger team, so it's really humbling to just be right here in this setting. Again, this is my third championship, so it feels really good, but it's all about teamwork, and Howie Dalton was he was my crew chief this year, and we just put our blood, sweat, and tears into it, and we came out on top.
Weston, we have another fan question for you. You've won 2 series championships in your 2 years. How does that feel as far as a confidence boost for you?
Man, it feels great. It means everything to be back here at World Finals, and I'm going to try and get some redemption this year. Didn't do too good last year, and I'm going to go out there, have fun, put on a show for everybody, and I'm glad to be here with all my friends and family. I only get to see them once a year, and here we are.
Tyler, you had a tough road on the Blue Series, battling with Ryan Anderson up until the end. How did a competition level like that push you to win the championship?
It does. I mean, when you have a tour like that, Stadium Tour Blue, I want to say it was the best of the best, front to back, everybody on that tour. It wasn't just Ryan, it was everybody. It didn't matter if I met Ryan in round 1 or Ryan Disharoon in round 2. You know, you always had to be on your game. So that was the biggest thing of the year. Like everybody's been saying, my crew guy, Matt Gone, we had our ups and downs throughout the year with truck breakage, but he always pushed through, and we made it out on top.
So Brandon, for you, a little bit of a different situation for you this year. Last year, you were more of an underdog. Now you got a bullseye on your back. Does that add any pressure on you to defend your championship?
Yeah, the pressure's on. I know it's on. I felt like last year nobody bet on me, you know what I mean? So, and I whooped their butts last year, you know what I'm saying? So coming into this, 24 of the best drivers, they're going to be watching out for me when we hit that starting line. And I can only say that I'm just going out there to do my best job and try not to get in my own head and make clean racing passes and try to defend that title.
Tyler, this year, Gravedigger drivers will compete with different paint schemes. What are your thoughts on your purple scheme?
I like the purple, man. I remember Cole Vennard had that Gravedigger purple a couple years back at the World Finals. So when I had the purple one and I found out I was driving that one, it's game on this weekend.
So Weston, last year you competed in your first Monster Jam World Finals. What has changed for you looking back at last year and then coming into this year?
I've calmed down quite a bit. I was super biting at the reins, biting at the bit last year because I was a rookie and got to World Finals. I'd always dreamed of it ever since I was a little kid, and I've calmed down a lot. Now I know how to go out there, run my runs, make the truck last, and make it look good. But whenever freestyle rolls around, that thing is going to be ugly. I'm going to run it into the ground.
Adam is a 5-time world champion. You've been to the top of the mountain many times. Is there anything different for you this year as opposed to World Finals in the past?
You know, I think it is because I've kind of, this is 18 years of competing for me. Not every year in the World Finals, but at the same time, I can't say I lost my luster to want to get that championship. It's like I already had them. I'm like, I don't need it anymore. I don't care. I want it back. I want to get a fresh one. I need a new one. It's been too long. The team worked too hard to get where we're at right now, and I'm ready to push it to the limits. And, Tyler said their tour is pretty tough. I can guarantee you right now they couldn't touch our tour this year, so I had to work my butt off to get to the top. I know that for a fact. And I don't plan on backing down none this weekend.
We'll get to find out in a few days.
I'm going to show you.
I bet you will. I bet you will. Tristan, last question for you. But how do you transition from competing in smaller arenas all year to being on the biggest track in 2023?
Well, I actually got to visit South Africa this year and drive another truck. So I actually got to play in an arena and play in a stadium. And I got a little greedy. So like everybody else says, you just got to have a little patience. You got to go out there and really just give it all for the fans, because if these Monster Jam fans were not here, then we would not be here. So I appreciate everybody that's coming out, and I cannot wait for the pit party.
Well, thank you, gentlemen. Best of luck this week. And once again, our series champions. This year's Monster Jam World Finals main event competitors will battle it out in racing and freestyle, beginning with qualifying tomorrow night, which will set the bracket for Saturday's competition. The field is stacked with world-class athletes, and I'd like to welcome some more to the stage. Returning to Monster Jam World Finals for the first time since winning freestyle in 2019, help me welcome Lindsey Reed and Scooby-Doo. One of the fastest drivers this season with 4 racing wins. Please welcome Bryce Kenny, Great Clips Mohawk Warrior. The 2022 Monster Jam Donut of the Year award winner, Soldier Fortune's Caleb Blood. First time Monster Jam World Finals competitor from the Metal Shop. Please welcome Ryan Disharoon and Shaker. Well, welcome to Nashville, everyone. Thanks for being here. Lindsey, we're going to start with you. You get an opportunity to defend your championship. What would it mean to you to reclaim that gold?
That would be awesome. I'm super excited to be back, but man, I am so nervous. Last year, I got to be a judge and just, sit in the sideline, watch everybody else sweat it out. But I think that I learned a lot being a judge on what we're looking for and what other people were looking for. So maybe that'll help me going out this year. I can just hit all my marks that I know that Scott was looking for and Dennis was looking for when they were looking for a really good freestyle run. My whole family's here. First time, all 4 of my daughters are going to be at a live event to watch me. So I feel like I have more pressure to choose my daughters being here and to prove to them that I can do this. So we're going to go out there, we're going to have a good time, and hopefully we can be on top again.
Ryan, welcome to your first World Finals. I know there's probably a little bit of nerves and pressure on you as well. You're going against the best in the sport. What is your strategy going into your first ever World Finals competition?
You know, the full strategy is just to stay calm. You know, I want to go out there and do my best, but at the end of the day, it's the best of the best out there. Even last place is a good place. But I'm going to tell you what, I'm not going for last, I'm going for first. Team Shaker's going out swinging. We're going to throw down some fast runs and a wild freestyle. We're excited. My family's here. Everybody's ready to go. Let's do this, guys.
Bryce, this question from the fans. When you take your walk around the track and you look at all the obstacles, how does that affect your plan for freestyle?
Well, I love to go out there and just try to see which jumps will give you the biggest air, which one will kind of cause a little bit of chaos for the truck, and then also the ones that you can collect the truck on, right? I mean, if you want to go out there and fill a 120-second freestyle run, you also have to pick those wow moments, and you've got to pick the opportunity to say, okay, as soon as I turn this corner where I'm facing this banner, just hammer the throttle, right, and see what the track will give you, and that's what I want to do. I want to see the angle of the jumps. I want to be able to try to imagine, okay, if I'm lined up to this specific one, those are the ones that you can roll the dice on, and then be able to collect the truck and, again, finish all 120 seconds. And then also, you got to look at the backflip ramp, right? You got to feel good about which side you're going to hit, because the magic to driving one of these Monster Jam trucks is confidence, and that's what a track walk gives you.
Kayla, weather played a huge factor in World Finals last year in Orlando. It's been up and down so far this weekend. It's expected to play a factor as well with the heat and possibly rain. How does that go into your preparation for what you're going to do on the track?
Well, you know what, coming into Monster Jam World Finals, like you said, Orlando last year was, we had some hiccups there whenever we came to qualifying, but you know what, you win some, you lose some. There's going to be sometimes you fail, sometimes you do good, and I'm a very optimistic person, so I'm going to go out there headstrong, and I want to represent for all my Soldier Fortune fans, all my ladies out there, and we're going to do the best that we can do. But like I said, win or lose, I am super thankful to be here. You know, being with all of our friends and family here, everyone in Monster Jam, all of these drivers, we're all like family, so it's really awesome to come together and see everybody, and I'm just pumped up. I'm excited. Nashville is awesome. Everybody in Nashville is just so happy and nice, and we're excited to be here. We're ready to get this event going.
Bryce, we talked about your freestyle. Let's talk about racing. Lane choice always a factor, but on a track like the one here in Nissan Stadium, is it more important to get your lane choice going in the next round?
Well, the good news is, I mean, we have the best dirt crew that come out here and put on this event, and so we trust them at the biggest event that we put on. But with that being said, the difference between, say, last year's track and maybe the kind of the circle track that we normally run, or like the over-under that we did last year, is this one you do, if you're in the left lane, the other truck is not in that lane. So there is a chance for that lane to go away or the right lane to go away. So because you're not following each other in the same circle and both trucks hitting the same turns, it's absolutely going to be a factor. And so we've got to watch that. And the hardest part with World Finals is there's so many competitors. We're not out there getting to watch what's going on. We're relying on information from our crew guys to be able to say that, so that we can hopefully get that lane choice and pick the best one.
Monster Jam is a rare sport where men and women compete on the same tracks for the same championships, including here at Monster Jam World Finals. So, Lindsay, not to add any more pressure on you as a defending champion, but is there a little bit of pressure in there to also represent the so many women fans, being a girl mom as well? Does that factor in what you do?
Absolutely. You know, I want to go out there and I want to prove to all the guys that we deserve to be here and all the fans that are out there as well. But you know what? When all of us put our helmets on, we're just drivers. We're out there, we're trying to defend against each and every one of them. And we have the top drivers here. So for me, able to sit here with all of these great drivers is already an accomplishment in my own eyes. And being a mom and representing all the moms out there, you know, it's kind of hard when you become a mother, because it's hard to leave your kids at home. It's hard to be out here and do all of this. So you know what? I'm going to make it worth it. I'm going to make that long 6 months that I was away from my kids this year worth it this weekend when I hit that track, because I want to do this for them, and I want to show them that all my hard work and all my dedication is going to pay off. And whether I win or whether I lose, I'm going to lay it all out on the line this weekend for them.
Right, let's talk about qualifying. You get an opportunity to get out on the track for practice, and you're going to try to qualify to get a spot in the racing bracket. How are you feeling right now looking at the elevated start going into tomorrow's qualifying?
You know, from the floor of the track, it looks pretty mild. You kind of look at it and you're like, it's not a big deal. But then you go up to the top and look down, it's a whole nother element. It's wild. It's going to be a lot of speed. It's going to be fast. The biggest thing is just going to be people with a cooler head. Someone that can just come to that turn, know when to hit it, know when to come out of it smooth. And then, you know, of course, just gun it at the finish line, try and get a thing across there as quick as you can. But I tell you what, man, I'm excited. Our team's ready. We're doing tons of preparation. We're just doing everything we can do to make sure we're good, and I got to make sure I'm mentally ready to go. But I can tell you one thing, man, Shaker's ready, and I think that track is going to be the coolest one I've ever done.
Soldier Fortune serves as a tribute to the thousands of dedicated men and women in the U.S. military around the world, both past and present. Kayla, as a military veteran, what would it mean to you to win a World Finals championship just ahead of 4th of July?
Oh man, that would be so good. You know, I would not be here doing what I'm doing today if I didn't make that decision for myself and join the military. And so, you know, coming here and being able to represent for the men and women in uniform means a lot to me. I want to get out there and I want to win for the men and women in uniform. You know, talking to everybody in pit party that comes through, I hear their stories and I see the moms and the little kids that come and they want to support me because their dad is overseas and their dad's in the military. So that means a lot to me. You know, whenever soldiers come and give me coins, I keep those coins in my pocket during my runs, and everything they mean so much to me. And I hate it when I go out there and I disappoint them. You know, I just want to go out there and prove to them that women in motorsports deserve to be here and represent for our military, make the military proud, make the girls proud. This track is really gnarly. I'm excited to get out there and just have some fun. This is my first time in the high jump competition, so if I can win the high jump competition for our men and women in uniform, that would be awesome.
Well, thank you for your service, and thank you to all the active military and veterans watching on MonsterJam.com. We appreciate your service, and happy 4th of July. Thank you also to Kayla, Ryan, Bryce, and Lindsay for being up here and being here in Nashville. Big round of applause for our World Finals competitors. Saturday afternoon, we'll see big action on the track as 8 athletes compete in the Lucas Oil High Jump Competition, and another 8 battle it out for the Great Clips 2-Wheel Skills Challenge Championship. Please welcome some additional competitors in those competitions. First up, the very first World Finals High Jump champion driving Lucas Stabilizer. Please welcome Cynthia Gauthier. He's a 3-time World Finals champion and current high jump champion. Help me welcome son of a Diggers, Ryan Anderson. Making his Monster Jam World Finals debut in skills, the 2022 Co-Rookie of the Year, Terminal Velocity's John Zimmer Jr. And one of only 2 athletes competing in all 4 competitions on Saturday, Bakugan Dragonoid's Camden Murphy. Ryan, as one of our defending champions, what do you think is going to take to add another trophy to your case?
Well, to be honest with you, this World Finals, we're going to have 4 competitions we can potentially win. So, I am in all 4 competitions. So I'm feeling pretty good. I got 4 shots at bringing home another championship. I'm excited about that. But without a doubt, pending weather and all the other things going on, truck damage, all that stuff, everything has to align. Every single bit of it for every competition. And if anywhere it's going to happen, you want it to happen at World Finals, no doubt about it. So my guy has been prepping, Bryce, he's been prepping my truck, getting ready for this, for the World Finals, brand new motor, all the good stuff. So I'm ready, the truck is ready. I just got to make sure all those stars align and get on top to get another championship. So I'm working for it. I'm trying to get my head right, trying to be kind of calm, cool, and collected, because no doubt World Finals is the biggest pressure there is in World Finals.
Well, Camden, as another superstar competing in all 4 competitions, you're going head-to-head with Ryan in each one of those competitions. It's going to be a jam-packed day for everyone, but especially for the 2 of you between pit party, all 4 events. So how do you think this year's schedule is going to affect your stamina and your performance?
Honestly, just have to hope to get a really good night's sleep the night before, but it's just honestly an honor to be able to compete just here at the World Finals, but not to mention all 4 competitions. So my crew chief, Craig, has worked so hard all year long to make sure Bakugan made it to this point. So I'm just pumped for it. I mean, it's going to be really, really tough and hard on the trucks too. You know, I mean, these trucks are going to have to do a lot, and it's going to be a long day for them, and hopefully can make it all the way to the end. But, you know, like I said, just kind of try to get a little good night's sleep, and really, honestly, these fans are really what keep me going and really keep me charged up for the whole entire day. So it's going to be a lot, but I'm looking forward to it.
John Zimmer Jr., welcome to World Finals, man. First time here. Congrats on a great season. You would finish 2nd place on your series, but does that strong season you had give you a sense of maybe an advantage and confidence going into your first competition?
You know, it definitely does. It definitely gives me a lot of confidence going into this. Being my first ever World Finals appearance, I want to make it count. I feel like I've had all season long to really hone in on my skills. From last year, I've been kind of struggling, falling on my face here and there. I was pretty hit and miss, but this year I'm super confident. I know I can do a bunch of these moves out there and pull out some new stuff out on this track. So I'm just gonna make my time count out there. We got 2 rounds to make it happen, so hopefully I can pull something off out there.
Cynthia, you will always be in the Monster Jam history books as the first ever World Finals high jump champion, but how were you able to attack that competition this year, being it's your 3rd one?
I got to win the championship with the Monster Mud Dalmatian Ice, but I really want to get that victory again, but with Lucas Stabilizer, that would be amazing, and it is the best feeling to be that high with your Monster Jam truck. So that feeling is like every year I'm looking for it, so I'm excited to be back on that competition, but, Ryan don't make it easy on me. It was hard to beat him all year, and I know he's on the competition again this year, and he won last year, and I'm not going to let that happen this year.
Nice strong words there. Camden, fan question for you. Of the 4 competitions you're in, if you could only pick one to win, which one do you think you have your best chance of winning?
Oh, man, that's a really tough one. I mean, there's so many great competitors out here, right? This is the World Finals. This is the best of the best. The lineup that we have here truly are everyone that excelled throughout the year. So, man, if I had to choose one, I'd really hope to say maybe racing is hopefully my best shot. I mean, some of these guys and gals, when it comes to skills, they can do some gnarly things with these trucks. And in the high jump, Cynthia, it definitely sent her truck pretty high here in the sky not too long ago. So, I'm hoping racing is kind of our game here this year. Come up short many times before, so we'll see what happens. But I'm hoping racing's our game this year.
Ryan is a 3-time World Finals champion. You talked a little bit about adding another championship. You could technically walk out of here with 7, which would really cement your legacy in Monster Jam. What would that mean to you to be able to win multiple championships in one weekend?
That would be awesome, no doubt about it. Everybody wants as many championships as they can get. That's no doubt. I want my trophy room to be decked out with championships. So, yeah, the chance of winning more than one championship this weekend is very possible, no doubt about it. I've got 4 shots at 4 championships. I was on the podium every competition last year and only won 1 of them. So I'm hoping to change that up this year and better that without a doubt. So I got to stay calm. I got to stay cooled down, keep my truck together. And remember, there's not just one competition, there's all 4. But thankfully, the one that I know my truck's not going to end well in is freestyle at the end of the night. So freestyle, I can promise you that's the one I'm gunning for. I want to go crazy for freestyle. That is my all-time favorite Monster Jam competition. So all the other competitions, I'm going to take them serious. I'm going to go as crazy as I can. But without a doubt, that freestyle competition is where I got my sights set this weekend.
John, as far as the skills competition, you've had a little bit of time to maybe think up some few things. I'm not going to ask you to spoil anything, but have you taken a lot of time to map this out, or is this something you're just going to get in the truck and do what you did all season long?
I haven't thought about doing anything out here. I've looked at the track a couple times. There's definitely a lot of different options out there as far as throwing in some combos or throwing in some new tricks that no one's ever done yet. But I don't have a plan, because anytime I've ever had a plan during this year's season, it's bit me. So I'm not going to go out there with a plan. I'm just going to go out there, wing it like I did all season long. It seemed to have worked out for me, and I just hope that I can make something happen, at least get up there on that podium.
Lucas Stabilizer has built a loyal fan base since his debut last year. So, Cynthia, what would it mean to you to win the Lucas Oil High Jump competition in the Lucas Stabilizer?
It means a lot. I mean, the Lucas family are coming, so this is even more pressure for me. And I'm representing, I'm from Canada, so I'm international. I'm one of the only driver, I think, this weekend. So it's pretty cool. I have a lot of Canadian coming for this competition. It's worldwide, Monster Jam or finals. So this is really excited. I definitely want to get that victory, and maybe freestyle. I got a lot of freestyle victory this year, so I'm looking for freestyle too. So maybe 2.
Monster Jam began partnering with St. Jude Children's Research Hospital in 2019 and has continued to support them in their mission of finding cures and saving children. Camden, you're a St. Jude ambassador as well. So do you think that the competitive mentality our drivers have during the event will spill over into this year's St. Jude Top Golf Charity event?
Absolutely. Everything we can do for St. Jude and all of those families is honestly what we're here for. We're here to raise as much money as we can for all of those families. Not a single family pays for treatment, travel, housing, or food with St. Jude. It's so amazing to see what they do for everybody out there. So it's going to be a lot of fun. It's out at Top Golf. Again, it's for an amazing cause. So it's going to be a great time. And I'm just looking forward to get out there. But, we're all one big family here at Monster Jam, and we're all coming together for a beautiful cause.
For those of you still looking to golf with your favorite drivers, head to monsterjam.com/St. Jude for information on how you can participate. Thank you, everyone. Best of luck in this year's competition. This year's Monster Jam World Finals will feature an epic stunt with the largest life-size recreation of a toy that I've ever seen. Let's take a look at what's in store.
Holy cow, that's pushing to the limit. And he hits the ramp. That is the biggest air of the night. Launching over 7 trucks. That is a new Guinness World Record.
Looks insanely cool. So to help me talk about this incredible moment and 20 years of Max D, please welcome, after making his return to Monster Jam, attempting a new record of jumping 9 Monster Jam trucks, let's welcome back Colton Eichelberger. And 14-time Monster Jam World Finals champion and current freestyle and skills champion celebrating 20 years of maximum destruction, Tom Mintz. So Colton, welcome back to Monster Jam. You initially set the Guinness World Record for the most trucks jumped by a monster truck back in 2019 when you jumped 7 at Monster Jam in Orlando. I know you got to be excited to come back, but 9, that's a lot, man. What's going through your head right now as you prepare for this?
Man, there's a lot going through my head, but there's been a lot of preparation put into this. There's been practice. There's been times where every Monster Jam staff was thinking about it. Can we do it inside? Do we have to do it outside? We got this. We've practiced it. He spent a lot of time on it. I got the best teacher possible. I'm ready to do it.
Well, Tom, how does it feel having Colton back here with your World Finals and back behind the wheel of a Monster Jam truck?
It is. It's awesome. Number one, it's really cool. That's what fuels my fire is training drivers and working on stunts, and then being able to do it with your family at the same time. You put those 3 together, it's a perfect formula for super spectacular stunt.
Colton, you mentioned you were able to practice a little bit at MJU. You still had a hiatus now. You're a big family man. Congratulations to you. But what was it like strapping back into a truck and getting ready to come back here to Nashville?
Man, I've been waiting on it. It's been a long time coming. That little hiatus was a lot of time to think about it, see a lot of people succeed. That was cool. I'm ready to be back. It's like riding a bike. First time I was back in the truck, it felt like home.
Tom, 20 years of Max D, a historic feat. Congratulations on that. But how does it feel to celebrate here in Nashville, particularly your Monster Jam World Finals?
It is. What a great entertainment city. So many cool things going on here. A lot of people have come out. They're going to be able to witness a great competition here. So many of these awesome drivers I've got to train over the years. It's great to see them be a part of this. And a lot of people ask me, do you have a lot of pressure on you, Tom? Do you have a lot of pressure? Honestly, don't have any pressure on me. I'm just out here. I'm going to do everything I can to get another World Finals championship. I'm going to work hard at it.
All you do is win, right? No pressure when you win, right?
None.
So we've seen a lot of different bodies and styles on Max D over the last 20 years, and we have a fan question. A fan would like to know on Instagram, what's your favorite version of the truck?
It definitely would be the matte black Max D. I've said that many times, and with the chrome spikes and the chrome beadlocks, that was my favorite look ever. It was so cool to debut that when we did for World Finals there at the Encore. Everybody still talks about that moment, and that is my favorite.
You have a busy weekend here as well. 3 competitions for you. You have a chance to walk out of here as a 17-time world champion. Man, what would that mean to you to win at least one or multiple world championships?
I would love to. Everybody has that set on their sights. They want to win. They want to win. Everybody wants to win. To me, I just want to make sure I can burn my name into the ground brighter than, hotter than ever.
Colton, what effect has Tom had on you and your career and your development back into Monster Jam?
Man, I tell you, he's guided me the whole way, and I don't think there's a better teacher. He's the top of his game right now that he was 20 years ago. So to have a better teacher, I don't think there is one out there. I lived at the training track for years. I got to see myself fail. I got to see others fail. I got to see myself succeed and others succeed, and I learned a lot of things through that. So between him and having that compound at the house, it's been a blessing.
It's going to be an epic stunt. I can't wait to see it for all of you at home. And here, the stunt will take place at 5:50 p.m. just before opening ceremonies on Saturday. Best of luck to both of you here this weekend at Monster Jam World Finals. This year's Monster Jam World Finals has yet another first. It's our first ever Target halftime show. Named country music iconic feel-good duo by people and known for hits like One Big Country Song. Please welcome Low Cash to the stage.
Good to see you, man. How are you? See you, man.
Preston, Chris, thank you for being a part of Monster Jam World Finals. What does it mean to you to, come here? I know you guys are fans. We chatted in Tampa for a bit, but you get the first ever halftime show here. That's got to be a pretty big deal for you, right?
I think we're going to win the high jump contest. And I'm really going for that and freestyle a little bit more. I've won 257 of these, and I'm just kidding. No, we're super stoked about it, man. Huge Monster Jam fans now, especially for the past 2 years, and my little girls love it. My boy loves it, and he's got little Ledge out there in the crowd, and I think he thinks he's a driver already.
Yeah, so. My little boy Legend's sitting with the drivers right now. So I tell you what, we were Monster Jam fans already, but then my little boy, I said, we were watching TV one day, and I said, look at Gravedigger, and he's only 4 years old, and he said, that's not Gravedigger, that's Son of a Digger, Dad. And I was like, oh, my bad. And so that's when we really started diving into the Monster Jam family and the trucks and the drivers and the crew chiefs, and there's so many levels of excellence, and now it's the best of the best in Nashville. This is the town that gave us our break, and we're going to watch somebody take home some World Finals championships.
Well, Nashville is the home of country music, and you guys have been rising up the charts now. It's also the weekend before 4th of July, and if you've been to Nashville 4th of July weekend, nobody does 4th of July like Nashville. So it's got to be important to you to be able to represent not only Monster Jam, but also represent country music in this entire city as we get ready to celebrate the 4th.
Yeah, this city is amazing. Nashville is absolutely incredible, and I know Kayla's talking about how nice everybody is, and Nashville is like that, man. It's very homecoming, so we're definitely going to make Monster Jam feel great, and we're excited for you guys to be here in this city. 4th of July is absolutely crazy. There's going to be probably 300,000 people here just this week. I mean, then you had the NHL thing going on too, so it's kind of crazy, and now everybody's watching the trucks go down Broadway. You're going to see a lot more people at the finals too, so good luck to everybody. I'm nervous for every single one of you because I got to meet a lot of you guys, and just the talent alone and what you guys can do with those trucks is absolutely amazing.
Well, tell us about the inspiration for your hit single, Three Favorite Colors. Where did that come from?
Well, we're patriotic guys, America. And we've never had, say it again, Chris.
America.
That's right. And, we've never had a patriotic song. We've had songs about love and partying and drinking and all these things, but we've never, had a song that said our three favorite colors are red, white, and blue. And we stand behind America, and we wanted to do that. And so here we are getting to sing it on the biggest platform in Nashville, Tennessee this weekend. And, we started at Tootsie's right there on Broadway in the back room, and now we're at Nissan Stadium singing red, white, and blue, and it just can't feel more American than that for us.
Every Monster Jam fan has a story about when and where they became a fan. Where did it start for you guys?
Man, it was about... Well, I'm not going to show my age, but yeah, it was a couple years ago. I would catch it out on TV and just start, and I'd get, once I see some of the tricks and everything, I'd watch the highlights, and then I started getting into it more. But 2 years ago, for sure, and now my little girls are, they love Scooby-Doo. Lindsay, they're so Scooby-Doo's the fave. And I honest to God, I was Scooby-Doo. I started as Scooby-Doo at Paramount's Kings Dominion.
Oh, really?
I was the voice for a while there, which I'm not going to do for you because I'm not getting paid for that.
You can't set it up like that.
I can't do that, sorry. But yeah, we're just huge fans now, man. It amazes me every time I see it. And live, there's nothing like it. I mean, you can watch it on TV all you want, but when you come see it live, it's a whole nother world.
Well, not to play any favorites here. You guys have been watching Monster Jam for years. You've been to some of the stadium events and arena events around the country. I am going to put you on the spot, though. Okay. Who are you rooting for this weekend? I'm going to do that. You're not going to do the Scooby-Doo voice. I'm going to put you on the spot.
I'll do the Scooby if you don't do that.
No, that's off the table. So who are you rooting for? Not necessarily rooting for, but maybe your prediction. Who do you think might walk out of here with the trophy?
It's not a coincidence that I'm wearing one of Weston Anderson's shirts right here. He gave me one of these as a keepsake, and
still smells like him too.
We're excited about that. What's that?
I said it still smells like him too.
It does smell like him. He did not wash it.
That does surprise anybody.
Yeah, I'm pulling for the Anderson fam. I'm pulling for Weston. We're going to see what he can do on that. I know he's got something up his sleeve on the freestyle that y'all don't know anything about. It's wild. It's crazy, and the truck is probably going to be left right there in the dirt. So let's see what happens.
I mean, I literally can't. I mean, of course, I pull for my soldiers specifically out there. But, just because I'm Scooby-Doo, I'm going to have to... Scooby-Doo!
Oh, boy.
That's pretty darn good right there, man. Now you're going to have fans coming up to you all over the world asking you to do that. Well, guys, I can't wait for your performance. I know I speak for all the fans out there. The Target halftime performance, you can see Locash this weekend at Nissan Stadium on Saturday. Thank you so much, and thank you so much for being a part of Monster Jam.
Thank you. Thanks for having us. Move on.
Appreciate it. Early this year, Monster Jam announced our Superstar Challenge coming to Angel Stadium this fall. Here's a quick reminder of that announcement. And here today, we're excited to announce the theme for this year's event is Team Nitro versus Team Neon, inspired by Spin Master's upcoming Walmart exclusive die-cast collection. So please welcome to the stage the captain of Team Nitro, Barry Mosauer, and Team Neon's captain, Kristen Anderson. Welcome to Nashville. Very exciting news. Kristen, we're going to start with you. What does it mean to you and your career to be named team captain for this exciting event?
Well, you know, it was a huge honor to me to be able to be in the first All-Star Challenge. A few years ago, I got to be Gravedigger Ice and represent Team Ice with some of my family and my friends. And so to be asked to come back, but at a completely different level, I get to be a captain this year is pretty awesome. I'm not competing this year. I won't be a competitor, but I'll be sitting back cheering for my team and really applying the pressure to Team Neon this year.
Are you going to be facing off against Barry Mosauer? And Barry, teams are going to compete in 3 competitions: racing, freestyle, and the best trick competition. Is this something you've started to strategize? Maybe your teammates started to strategize how you're going to attack those competitions?
Not just yet. You know, we still got a pretty big competition ahead of us this Saturday, the Monster Jam World Finals. So I'm happy to be here, and I'm also happy to be the team captain for Team Nitro. So I think it'll be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to each and every moment, not only here this weekend, but also being there at the Superstar Challenge.
Well, and the strategy obviously will be affected by the drivers on your team. We're excited for both of you to announce your first team members. So, Barry, who will be joining you on Team Nitro?
I'm happy to introduce the first team member of Team Nitro, Armando Castro, El Toro Loco.
Armando Castro making his World Finals main field appearance, now the newest member of Barry Mosauer's team for the Superstar Challenge. Armando, welcome to the stage. Welcome to Nashville. Already a huge weekend for you with your first main event in the field, but now you get this announcement to compete in the Superstar Challenge. You got to be on cloud 9 right now.
Oh man, that's a dream come true. You know, back in 2016, you know, I was a super fan myself, sitting, you know, the seats watching these guys compete. So, man, you know, if you tell me, you know, a couple of years later I'll be competing here on such a big stage, I wouldn't believe you. But man, it's such a great honor. I mean, I'm really kind of holding back tears right now because Angel Stadium, you know, the All-Star Challenge, was where I got to see my first ever Monster Jam show. So it's going to be so surreal. I live 15 minutes from Angel Stadium, so I'm just super excited, and I'm ready to represent for all mi gente latina. Of course, it's an orgullo estar aquí. Just represent all my people, so let's do it.
And your story just keeps getting written, man. It's amazing. Kristen Sabari has taken one off the board. It is your turn. Who is your first team member on Team Neon?
I'm going to go with a veteran pick for the first Superstar on Team Neon, and I'm going to go with Todd LeDuc, Megalodon.
Todd LeDuc, two-time World Finals champion, 3-time Series champion, so you get a great veteran driver there as well. Todd, welcome to Nashville, and welcome to the Superstar Challenge as well. So, you know, now here this weekend you're competing for yourself in your own championships, but when you go to Anaheim, you're going to be competing for a team. So does that change your strategy at all?
A little bit. I'm kind of a lone wolf, I guess. You know, when I'm out there on tour, you know, it's everybody against everybody out there, but now we got to work as a team here, and she's smart. I think we're going to put together a really strong team, and she obviously chose me, so we're going to be bringing it for sure in Anaheim.
trying to butter up to your team captain already, man. I like it. Some of the trucks will feature new paint schemes to match their team, and we're going to take a look at one of them right now. And Todd, I believe this is one that's going to be near and dear to your heart. It is the neon Megalodon out there on the track right now, and I'm going to show this here for everybody. Actually, Todd, why don't I just let you take a look at that? The neon Megalodon truck that is out on the track right now, and not only is it out there right now, but you're also going to be competing in Neon Meg this Saturday. So Corey Rummel will drive the regular Megalodon. You're going to drive Neon Meg. Talk a little bit about how you're feeling to debut this truck here.
No, it's great. I want to be, an individual, and like I said, unbelievable. The truck looks sick. I want to see it live. I literally have not seen it live, so it's going to look great. I can't wait. I think it's going to be fast. It looks fast, and I'm ready to go.
And we do have a fan question for you. One fan on Instagram wants to know if you're going to attempt another LeDuc leap here in Nashville.
You know what? It seems like every 4 years we do a giant leap. Back in Metal Militia, that was one that won me my first world championship. And then in Monster Energy, we did another massive one, and you never know with me, man. It just depends on the day, how the ramp is set up right here. But with a big rolling like that, this is a perfect setup for a giant LeDuc leap. I don't want to outdo Colton and stuff, but we'll see. We're going to try our best for sure.
You're going to mess up that beautiful new truck, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
For more information on the Superstar Challenge, including additional captains, announcements, and our most epic stunt to date, make sure to stay tuned to monsterjam.com. Thank you very much. We'll see you here at World Finals. Best of luck to you. And looking forward to seeing you guys in Anaheim for the Superstar Challenge. In 2019, Monster Jam embarked on a new chapter, taking Monster Jam World Finals to world-class destinations starting in Orlando and now here in Nashville. Let's take a look to see where this marquee event will take place in 2024.
Let's go! Get ready, LA! Monster Jam World Finals is coming to SoFi Stadium.
Oh, and he's got it! And there is extreme air. Off the container ramp. Yeah! Yeah, that's what you want to see.
We can't wait to compete in one of the hottest venues in the country.
It's gonna be epic.
Well, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Monster Jam World Finals 23 will be coming to SoFi Stadium in Los Angeles on May 18th, 2024. Stay tuned to monsterjam.com for more details about Monster Jam World Finals in the coming months. So I want to remind everybody to download the Monster Jam World Finals app for all the up-to-date information, whether you're here in Nissan Stadium or whether you're going to be at home as well. Just download the app. You'll have up to the second information right there at your fingertips. You can download it on the Apple Store or Google Play. We have a lot more streaming still to come this weekend at monsterjam.com. Tomorrow, 4 p.m. Central, we'll be live streaming from the pit party. And then tomorrow evening at 6 p.m. Central, we're going to be doing qualifying. So that is all happening tomorrow. Pit party and qualifying Saturday morning at 11 a.m. Central. We'll be broadcasting live from the pit party. And then Sunday at 6 p.m., the awards ceremony will kick off at the Wild Horse Saloon. So we hope to see you right here at monsterjam.com. Thank you all for being here today. We will have additional time for interviews and photo opportunities off stage. And for those of you tuning in, tickets are still available for Monster Jam World Finals 22 this weekend, including Saturday's all-day event and the low-cash halftime show, plus Sunday's St. Jude Topgolf fundraiser and the awards ceremony. It's going to be a weekend you do not want to miss. That's going to do it for us. I'll see you right here next time at monsterjam.com. Thank you.
I'm Cynthia Gauthier, and welcome to my life of the track. My hometown is my little paradise. My favorite thing about Mirabel is that you can find a lot of trails to ride ATV, snowmobile, and side-by-side. My first story when I was a kid was a snowmobile. My dad used to spend hours with me and my sister riding everywhere, and I'm still doing it. I love going in the trail, and the scenery make it so pretty. I have a motorsport background, but my biggest passion is definitely welding. It became a business a couple years ago, and I love every moment I get to spend in that shop.
Family is really important for me. With Monster Jam, we get to travel all around the world, but when I get to be home, I love spending time with my family. Especially my sister. She have a big sugar shack where we do maple syrup. She has animal and a lot of land, so we always enjoy taking a long walk in the wood. I also love spending time with my dad in the garage, telling me how to change my oil, change my tire, and all the basic with mechanics. And used to bring me to all kind of races. And Lucas Oil was always involved in those sports. The partnership between Monster Jam and Lucas Oil has quite the history. I know I run my Monster Jam truck pretty hard and I abuse it every weekend, but I know Lucas Oil product makes sure it's ready to go for each competition. It is really easy for me to represent a brand like Lucas Oil on the track because I use it at home, on my Bronco, on my welding. I know Lucas Oil has a product for my needs. I'm Cynthia Gauthier and I run Lucas Oil.
I've actually been driving for 6 years. I used to drive El Toro Loco, and the last 2 I've been in Soldier Fortune.
Are you the first female?
Oh, absolutely not. We have a lot of talented females in Monster Jam.
Are you excited?
I am. It's so crazy because I'm typically in arenas like nervous, like really nervous, and I am just so happy here. Like, I love winning all the other events, but racing is like, no one can take that away from you. If you win racing, it's because you won racing, not because somebody scored you. If I'm gonna win it, I wanna win it fair and square.
Hey, that's steeper. It's gonna be scary.
How much run up would you say you had to it?
Oh, you need all of it. Yeah.
All of it?
I had more.
You need some more? Seriously?
Oh, yeah.
It's like trying to clear something on a four-wheeler. It looks intimidating at first, but as long as you got the speed and momentum, you're gonna fly over it.
Kayla's going over! She's going over! What the heck went wrong with Kayla Blood?
My bad. I had him, dude. I had him.
Making it all the way back from that broken planetary, it's Kayla Blood, Soldier Fortune! She is no doubt driving angry right now. This is gonna be huge! Single long sky wheelie, she is gonna end this thing on the roof, but she's got a chance! Oh, in the dirt! And man, the night just getting rougher for Kayla Blood.
I'm so upset. This is definitely not the way I wanted to start my first stadium series. And I felt like I had a beautiful start, great first turn, went over the race jump, just had a bad bounce and couldn't get back from it. So hopefully tomorrow we can come back out here and redeem ourselves a little bit. And it's not how I wanted to start off 2022. I'm Kayla Blood and welcome to my life off the track. My hometown is full of life. Lafayette is the Cajun capital of the world. We're minutes away from the water and minutes away from the motocross track in downtown. It is the perfect balance of city and country. Life on the road can get pretty chaotic, so it's always nice to come home, rewind, reset, spend time with my little boy, and enjoy the family at home. Life out of competition, we're still a motocross family, so we're still out on the track. And so whenever the weekend comes and we're able to load up the RV and head to the motocross track, we really enjoy going out there, resetting, and just relaxing. If we're not on the track, we're on the water. Whether we're at the beach, whether we're on the boat fishing, enjoying the sun, being out in the middle of the ocean, I absolutely enjoy every bit of it. Our partnership with Lucas Oil is vital. We need to trust the products that we are putting inside of our Monster Jam trucks, and that is going to keep our trucks running week in and week out. Whether it be my ATV or our boat, running Lucas Oil products is vital to the life and longevity of all of our equipment. I'm Kayla Blood and I run Lucas Oil.
So today is Monday, week of the event. We've been here on site officially for a week now, kind of going over the final touches, getting everything ready for the rest of the week. So we got a busy week coming up with some ramp tests, and then later on press conference, and then a full day of qualifying and practice. So making those final touches. They're installing the Pro Trees now and just kind of going over the last minute angles of every ramp. So the biggest difference from the elevated start from here in Orlando was, in Orlando we had to shore up everything underneath the big elevated start. Here the stadium is built on grade, so there's just dirt underneath the stadium on that end. So we've been able to just bring in the dirt straight up, and it's been much easier than Orlando and having to figure out the shoring and the points of everything for that.
It's been a little crazy. Obviously, we're going to a new stadium, heading out to Nashville for the first time ever for World Finals. So working with a new stadium, is always a challenge for World Finals. Luckily, we've been there a bunch of times. Love the stadium. It offers a lot of really cool stuff for World Finals. As far as starting in the stands and huge pit party. It's such a busy weekend, but the parade down Broadway is going to be one of the biggest things that we do outside of the event. So we're looking forward to that. Being able to do Top Golf as our charity event on Sunday is really fun, and the award ceremony in Nashville, just off Broadway, is really huge too. So for the event, though, I'm looking forward to the stunt. Stunt's going to be huge. Each competition has its own kind of cool thing to it. Looking forward to the full field, all the talent that we have there. Some of the trucks are going to be great too, so should be a fun one.
So I am rewiring, putting on different connectors, so that way when he powers on the truck, the eyeballs light up. Even though this is one of the more difficult bodies to put together, it is actually one of my favorites because it's a lot different than everything else, and it has a lot of cool features to it. It's really kind of nitty gritty. We take everything apart, make sure everything's good, double check everything. We really get into some things that, I know, like things on my tour we didn't have time to get into. So it's different for me because now I'm like official crew chief for Colt and for this truck, so I'm learning along the way, and it's really cool.
That's the vibe. Well, I woke up at 2:30 this morning to come to Nashville, so I'm pretty tired. I'm ready to go to the hotel for a little bit and chill out and have a nap and just get ready for the week. It's a long week. Tomorrow's schedule is full, Thursdays is full, and then Friday is practice and qualifying, Saturday full event. So get rested up today for the big week, and I'm ready to tear it up this weekend. These suckers loaded up. I overpacked just a hair for a male. It's a downfall, I guess, red flag if you want to say, whatever. Yeah, so we're gonna throw them suckers in there and let's go have some fun this week.
We made it in Nashville. We're at Hattie B's, the world famous chicken place with the super spicy chicken, and I am not a spicy guy, so I'll probably take some just for the spirit of everything going on right now, but definitely gonna convince Adam to eat that. Probably ruin the rest of his day while we go enjoy Nashville.
I can't remember. I've started the tour in Nashville. I can't remember if I had the hot chicken or not.
Maybe if I pull my shirt up.
Give me ranch. Here you go.
Aw, you can't dip it in ranch.
That's the only way you can eat chicken.
No. I'll do it without ranch.
That's not that bad.
Yeah, it tastes nice.
Really bad.
Who bit this one? No ranch, nothing?
That was a lot. That was a lot.
What I just bit?
Yeah. I had a little bit, like this much, and I'm tore up right now. Eat the whole thing. Come on, taste it.
It's hot.
You bit like half the
Did I bite too much?
You got it on your fingers now.
If you eat just the chicken meat, it's all right.
Been talking about this big bad apple.
I am not. I just like hot stuff. None of my siblings do.
I don't know, dude. I think I've had something else hotter before. San Diego, Russian roulette wings, 10 wings. One of them's ghost pepper. You spin it, grab one. I got that one. So that's aggressively hot, but I think I've had worse where it's it's not ruining my day right now.
I haven't even tried the chicken sandwich yet. But I got mild, and I'm glad because that chicken over there lit me up. I don't know how Adam is still alive right now. That was terrible.
I'm not. I can't taste my grits.
Did you eat grits?
None of it's helping with the heat either.
Chicken here.
My eyes.
Yeah, I started the tour season here and had whatever this place is called, Hattie B's. It was decent then. It's decent now, so not too bad for a first meal in Nashville.
Where are we off to, family? This. Look, I don't even know where the shifter's at.
Tony said, hold bam, bam, bam. Or hell,
This is my favorite one, and there's only one left. Well, I am going to take the last blue monster in here, and nobody's going to tell Todd, because if Todd finds out, there's going to be a cat fight down on the track.
Welcome to Atlanta Motor Speedway, and after 2 unpredictable rounds soaked with rain, the sun finally shines through on this historic track.
You know what's crazy is I haven't even seen the entirety of this track yet because it's, 1,000 miles long. It is an American Ninja Warrior course track out there. All right, I'm saddling up, Doug.
Saddle up, partner.
Oh, I got a GoPro in here too. Jiminy crickets. There's mud in places where mud shall not be.
Great start for Kristen, though. She hits the chamber first. It is a photo finish.
I almost beat him in racing. Did you see that?
Yeah.
That's close. I mean, mud shows are cool, but they're just a different kind of cool. It's kind of very chaotic, very uncontrolled. Hopefully it dries up good enough today by an evening show that we can compete on the track at its full potential. My strategy today is survive.
Woo! Whoa, she is going to go over Kristen Anderson. Big wow moment.
Nailed it.
I had no idea I was going to do that.
Those are the best.
And I was looking at the track and I'm like, oh, it's dried up enough. So I just pulled up to something.
Well, that was a mess. Well, my work here is done.
Dude, it's sick. We've been having a ton of fun. I actually filmed Bryce on the top of, Kid Rocks?
Yeah, Kid Rocks.
And I was on top of Jason Aldean's place, and we were filming each other. But no, we've been having a ton of fun here in Nashville.
It's nice that Todd actually gets to wear a cowboy hat in a fitting environment, too.
Yeah, usually I'm by myself wearing a black one.
You're actually fitting in here.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I like when it smells good, so we've been putting smelly little trees, and it's been good luck. Really good luck. It's hard to keep them after backflip, though. They usually fly off. So.
We'll take it.
Thank you. How are you? Is your family here? Is your little
They're
boy?
on the way. They're flying through.
We didn't know we were doing this parade thing. I mean, I can't even tell my kids. They're going to be so mad.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
So they're going to miss it.
They are. Yeah. They'll be flying over as we're doing it. So
They'll be able to see you guys from up there.
Yeah.
So.
Well, thank you guys. We'll see you again later. I think this is pretty cool, man. I'm excited to be a part of it. We're on Broadway right now, Nashville, Tennessee, getting ready to take some monster trucks right down through here. Team Gravediggers out here showing out. We're excited to, this is a huge moment for big part of history of Monster Jam. We did something like this in Vegas at one point, but to come down here and on Broadway and show out for Monster Jam, it's awesome.
best parade on Broadway I've ever seen. Best, man. We've been waiting for this for a while. It's awesome.
Stadium in Nashville, Tennessee for Monster Jam World Finals 22. We are ecstatic to be here in Music City for our premier competition leading up to Nashville's epic 4th of July celebration. Made from Arena Championship Series West, please welcome Earthshakers Tristan England.
It's really humbling to just be right here in this setting. This is my 3rd championship, so it feels really good, but it's all about teamwork, and Howie Dalton was he was my crew chief this year, and we just put our blood, sweat, and tears into it, and we came out on top.
Obstacles, how does that affect your plan for freestyle?
Well, I love to go out there and just try to see which jumps will give you the biggest air, which one will kind of cause a little bit of chaos for the truck, and then also the ones that you can collect the truck on, right? I mean, if you want to go out there and fill a 120-second freestyle run, you also have to pick those wow moments, and you've got to pick the opportunity to say, okay, as soon as I turn this corner where I'm facing this banner, just hammer the throttle, right? And see what the track will give you, and that's what I want to do. I want to see the angle of the jumps. I want to be able to try to imagine, okay, if I'm lined up to this specific one, those are the ones that you can roll the dice on, and then be able to collect the truck and, again, finish all 120 seconds. And then also, you got to look at the backflip ramp, right? You got to feel good about which side you're going to hit, because the magic to driving one of these Monster Jam trucks is confidence, and that's what a track walk gives you.
You know, I got to win the championship with the Monster Dalmatian Ice, but I really want to get that victory again. But with Lucas stabilizer, that would be amazing, and it is the best feeling to be that high with your Monster Jam truck. So that feeling is like every year I'm looking for it. So, you know, I'm excited to be back on that competition, but, you know, Ryan don't make it easy on me. It was hard to beat him all year, and I know he's on the competition again this year, and he won last year, and I'm not gonna let that happen this year.
Well, man, we're getting ready to try to jump 9 monster trucks. All the organization, all the stuff that goes into it's happening right now.
How many times have you practiced this?
We have practiced this jump once. So lots of preparation and things to figure out yet, but beautiful night here in Nashville. What better time to do it, right, Chad?
Absolutely. Let it ride.
Let it ride.
That ain't that far. That's a big walk. You'll land out there, you'll stop. You'll lose a lot of speed in the air.
Yeah.
What's up, buddy? Am I gonna be driving? I'm gonna be hanging on for dear life in there. Gravedigger is gonna be driving me. I love your shirt. It's pretty bad to the bone. That is Gravedigger number 2 on there, man. That's Gravedigger number 35. Are you excited? You ready to have some fun? The mini flip is now 2 feet taller than it was, which to scale means the truck will go about 10 feet higher. But that's gonna be tight work, man. It's gonna be good. How about my face?
How about that? Did you like it?
I laughed so hard.
Now, I tell everybody it's because I love you.
Yeah.
But I want you to know I'm coming for you.
Cole, don't do horrible again.
Our second competition.
Have you always had good luck at Tampa?
Really good luck at Tampa.
Why?
It's my house.
Not your house.
Yeah.
Not yet. Just so you know, dude, we're coming.
Good luck, buddy. I think it'll be a good night. I'm gonna drive smart, but we're gonna have to rock the house tonight, dude.
Oh yeah, we're gonna burn it down.
We're gonna have to, man.
Absolutely, we ain't gonna hold it back.
He is getting the crowd on their feet, 44,000 strong for Adam Anderson. It's raining a little bit right now, getting the track just a little bit wet, and that's beating ground for Adam Anderson. And he ends the night as the overall event champion.
I was sketched out. The locker unlocked. I was reckless. And you're just telling me, good job. I'm like, I'm thinking to myself, Jeff, that was a terrible job. All the way up to the top. I hear you. Hey, y'all go home.
I've actually been driving for 6 years. I used to drive El Toro Loco, and for the last 2, I've been in Soldier Fortune.
Are you the first female?
Oh, absolutely not. We have a lot of talented females in Monster Jam.
Are you excited?
I am. It's so crazy because I'm typically in arenas like nervous, like really nervous, and I am just so happy here. Like, I love winning all the other events, but racing is like, no one can take that away from you. If you win racing, it's because you won racing, not because somebody scored you. If I'm gonna win it, I wanna win it fair and square.
Hey, that's steeper. It's gonna be scary.
How much run up would you say you had to it?
Oh, you need all of it. Yeah.
All of it?
I had more.
You need some more? Seriously?
Oh, yeah.
It's like trying to clear something on a four-wheeler. It looks intimidating at first, but as long as you got the speed and momentum, you're gonna fly over it.
Kayla's going over! She's going over! What the heck went wrong with Kayla Blood?
My bad. I had him, dude. I had him.
Making it all the way back from that broken planetary, it's Kayla Blood, Soldier Fortune! She is no doubt driving angry right now. This is gonna be huge! Single log sky wheelie, she is gonna end this thing on the roof, but she's got a chance! Oh, in the dirt! And man, the night just getting rougher for Kayla Blood.
I'm so upset. This is definitely not the way I wanted to start my first stadium series. And I felt like I had a beautiful start, great first turn, went over the race jump, just had a bad bounce and couldn't get back from it. So hopefully tomorrow we can come back out here and redeem ourselves a little bit. And it's not how I wanted to start off 2022.
I'm Brandon Vincent, and welcome to My Life Off the Track. My hometown is the perfect paradise. It's a getaway where I like to come and relax. It's called the Sportsman's Paradise. When I'm not traveling the road, I like to be in my boat with my family, hanging out on the water, hanging out over the beach, and going over and riding side-by-sides and dirt bikes on the beach. It's what we love to do as a family, and it's the perfect getaway for us. In addition to spending time with my family, I also run a dirt work business, running skid steers, grading, clearing lots, putting in driveways, and it's something that I love to do. While I'm running my own business, it's key that I can use products that I can trust. Lucas Oil products run deep in my family. My grandfather was an over-the-road trucker his whole career, and I hold a Class A CDL myself, so I want the best of the best products in everything that I do. The partnership between Lucas Oil and Monster Jam, it's awesome. I was first introduced to Lucas Oil products when I started in Monster Jam as a crew chief. Now it carries over into my everyday life running my own business. I need a product that I can trust, and Lucas Oil is it. I'm Brandon Vincent, and I run Lucas Oil.
This is my favorite one, and there's only one left. Well, I am going to take the last Blue Monster in here, and nobody's going to tell Todd, because if Todd finds out, there's going to be a cat fight down on the track.
Welcome to Atlanta Motor Speedway, and after 2 unpredictable rounds soaked with rain, the sun finally shines through on this historic track.
You know what's crazy is I haven't even seen the entirety of this track yet because it's, 1,000 miles long. It is an American Ninja Warrior course track out there. All right, I'm saddling up, Doug.
Saddle up, partner.
Oh, I got a GoPro in here too. Jiminy crickets. There's mud in places where mud shall not be.
Great start for Kristen, though. She hits the chamber first. It is a photo finish!
I almost beat him in racing. Did you see that?
Yeah.
That's close. I mean, mud shows are cool, but they're just a different kind of cool. It's kind of very chaotic, very uncontrolled. Hopefully it dries up good enough today by an evening show that we can compete on the track at its full potential. My strategy today is survive.
Whoa, she is gonna go over Kristen Anderson. Big wow moment.
Nailed it.
I had no idea I was going to do that.
Those are the best.
And I was looking at the track and I'm like, oh, it's dried up enough. So I just pulled up to something.
Well, that was a mess. Well, my work here is done. I'm very proud to grow up and live here. It's kind of a small town, and the name of it is hard for some people to pronounce, but we like it that way. There's little hidden treasures around here in Craigtuck County.
My hometown's kind of everything to me. It's our getaway when we're not racing Monster Jam. This is our stomping grounds. This is where we have all the fun.
We like to spend quality time with each other. We're either outside riding the side-by-sides, we're on the four-wheelers, we're doing something to hang out with each other.
Life at home is not so far off from my life on the road because everything revolves around wheels, tires, and the track.
Adam, he has a little four-wheeler track set up. We run basically everything on it.
I'd like to say it's simple, but it's really not because I have this passion, this sickness for anything on wheels. We've got a fleet of vehicles. When I say a fleet of vehicles, ATVs, side-by-sides, and it's the entire family.
Our side-by-sides get run all day long, non-stop. So it's important for us to run Lucas Oil in everything we have because we know we can trust their product.
Even before I was in Gravedigger and I was just running the mega trucks, I was still tied in with Lucas Oil. I've kind of grown up around Lucas in a sense. Whenever we're not driving the trucks, me and Ryan, we're still in here in the shop. We're working on these trucks, changing the oil, cleaning the tires up. It doesn't matter what it is.
With our mega trucks, these things are super high level competition trucks. We want to be the wildest, we want to be the fastest. And if you don't maintain these things, it won't happen.
Monster Jam is as big as it gets, and we like to run our trucks hard, and we run them hard in every competition. And that's why we rely on Lucas Oil to get us there.
I myself, this year will be 18 years behind the wheel of a Monster Jam truck. Whether it's down in the differentials or up and top in the motor, it's always driven us to the finish line.
I'm Kristen Anderson.
I'm Adam Anderson.
I'm Weston Anderson.
I'm Ryan Anderson, and we run Lucas Oil.
What's up, buddy? Am I gonna be driving? I'm gonna be hanging on for dear life in there. Gravedigger is gonna be driving me. I love your shirt. It's pretty bad to the bone. That is Gravedigger number 2 on there, man. That's Gravedigger number 35. Are you excited? You ready to have some fun? The mini flip is now 2 feet taller than it was, which to scale means the truck will go about 10 feet higher. But that's gonna be tight work, man. It's gonna be good. How about my face?
How about that? Did you like it?
I laughed so hard.
I tell everybody it's because I love you.
Yeah.
But I want you to know I'm coming for you.
Cole, don't do horrible again.
Our second competition.
You always had good luck at Tampa?
Really good luck at Tampa.
Why?
It's my house.
Not your house.
Yeah.
Not yet. Just so you know, dude, we're coming.
Good luck, buddy. I think it'll be a good night. I'm gonna drive smart, but we're gonna have to rock the house tonight, dude.
Oh yeah, we're gonna burn it down.
We're gonna have to, man.
Absolutely, we ain't gonna hold it back.
He is getting the crowd on their feet, 44,000 strong for Adam Anderson. It's raining a little bit right now, getting the track just a little bit wet, and that's feeding ground for Adam Anderson. And he ends the night as the overall event champion.
I was sketched out, the locker unlocked, I was reckless, and you're just telling me, good job. I'm like, I'm thinking to myself, Jeff, that was a terrible job. All the way up to the top. I hear you. Hey, y'all go home.
Brake check in the air. She goes deep. And here comes Camden Murphy on the jump. Camden's catching up. Oh my gosh, this is a close one. This is gonna be a great one. Over, under, Colbernard goes wide. Over the place. This one is close to the final turn. Tristan England. Nick on the straightaway. Final turn. Brandon Vincent with a better jump than Tyler Menninga. Nailing him. That's what you want to see as a fan. It is Ryan Anderson versus Brandon Vincent. The racing final. And we are off and running. The most epic. Oh, man, Ryan. Slinging that sucker in there. Look at the turn from Ryan Anderson. Oh, my God. That goes spinning out. Look at Vincent. Brandon Vincent is your Spin Master Racing World Champion.
It was the final round. We were just hoping for the best. The rain started pouring, lining up with my best buddy Ryan, former crew chief working on his son of a digger truck, and we had to go. I was dialed in all night long, doing a great job, and we got the W, World Finals Racing Championship. Let's go!
Tom goes hard on the front. He gets a nose wheelie, stopping into a moonwalk.
I'm Cody Associate, and welcome to my life off the track. In 2013, I moved from Lafayette, Louisiana to my current residence, Dade City, Florida, and it shifted gears a little bit. Things tend to be a little slower. It's more farmland, nobody's in a hurry here. It's good country living, and I love everything that Dade City has to offer. Life at home, it stays pretty busy, just as busy as on the track. During a Monster Jam weekend, there's always something needed to be done around our house. We got 4 acres we got to take care of, and that's just life between work, home, taking care of everything, taking care of the vehicles, taking care of the property, taking care of the animals. We've got 10 head of cattle, so all that combined, we live a pretty busy lifestyle. We've got a full motocross track on the pasture, so we usually take the race quads out there, me and my brother-in-law and my wife even sometimes, and we go out there and we ride, and it keeps us in shape. But it's a time for us just to get together, an appreciation for motorsports, and it's become a hobby between all of us. Being from South Louisiana, now over to Florida, I love saltwater fishing, and saltwater fishing is where I cut my teeth. It's just a place to get away from everything, whether it be saltwater or fresh. Fishing just hits home. The partnership between Lucas Oil and Monster Jam, it's got quite the history. It's been huge. It's been a professional image, the professional use of how we use their product. It's always held to the standard that we needed, and we continue to use them for that reason. Early on in my Monster Jam career, I was a Monster Jam technician and worked on all sorts of trucks, and we've always used Lucas Oil products. As much as we use Lucas Oil on the track, on the Monster Jam trucks, I personally use it just as much at home. I know that if it's gonna work to the abuse and the standards that we put up with in Monster Jam, I can trust it for my own use. I'm Cody Associate, and I run Lucas Oil.
Unprecedented access to the top stars in the sport and the larger-than-life Monster Jam trucks they drive. Welcome to our fans here in attendance and those watching around the world on MonsterJam.com. And thank you to those who submitted questions to our athletes via Instagram. We'll be asking many of those during the press conference. And please stay tuned throughout the press conference for exciting announcements about upcoming marquee Monster Jam events. Now, for the last 6 months, nearly 60 Monster Jam athletes across 5 tours have pushed their driving skills and their professionally engineered trucks to the limit. Every weekend, they were competing at the highest level while keeping fans on the edge of their seats. 5 Monster Jam athletes have come out on top as their respective series champions, and I would like to welcome them to the stage right now. From Stadium Championship Series Red, 5-time Monster Jam World Finals champion, and the current Hot Chicken King of Nashville, Gravediggers Adam Anderson. Fresh off his first series stadium career title from Stadium Championship Series Blue, please welcome Gravediggers Tyler Menninga. Last year's co-rookie of the year and repeating out of the East Series, please welcome Gravediggers Weston Anderson. Winning the Central and also your reigning World Finals racing champion, please welcome Gravediggers Brandon Vincent. And back on top with another championship reign from Arena Championship Series West, please welcome Earthshakers Tristan England. First off, congratulations to all of you on winning your series and earning that automatic bid to this year's event. Adam, we're going to start with you. It's a fan question to kick us off. How did this year's Tour Championship compare to your wins back in 2016 and 2019?
You know, it was almost like last year was the 40th anniversary for Team Gravedigger, and all my siblings and teammates, everybody won except for me on the tour. So I had to change that this year, and you know, we worked out pretty good, and Team Gravedigger was closing it out across the board. But it was really good. You know, I had a lot of drive behind myself. The team, Gio was killing it behind the wrenches, and he was giving me an awesome bad to the bone truck, and I was able to go out there and perform. And you know, as long as that truck was going, I wasn't stopping.
Brandon, you had a tough road to come out of the Central competing against some of the best stars in the sport. What was that like competing against?
Nashville, it's time for the Lucas Oil High Jump Championship! Monster Jam fans, the rules are as follows for the Lucas Oil High Jump Championship. Each one of these superstars will have one attempt and one attempt only to execute their highest apex. Now keep in mind that all of the jumps will be recorded by the Lit Pro system. Each one of these Monster Jam trucks has a receiver on them, and as they fly high through the sky, we will take note of the highest point of their jump. Now keep in mind, the distance from the ground to the bottom of their lowermost tire will be what we are judging off from the Lit Pro system. Keep all of that in mind as you are watching, and we are about to crown our champion. Are you ready? Coming up first, Caleb Blood, Soldier Fortune.
Morgan, right now you can see Caleb Blood, Soldier Fortune, trying to clear that mud off of the track. That has got to be a soupy mess down there.
Well, the hardest part is you just got to make sure you get down to the dry stuff so you can get some traction.
All right, let's hear it for Caleb Blood and Soldier Fortune. Caleb Blood, Soldier Fortune getting some nice air as she is kicking things off here in our Lucas Oil High Jump Championship. The original super glue glued to the action. Replay up on the video board as we await her official height.
You know, one of the things we might be looking at here is that you might not see the highest high jump that you've ever seen here today, but Morgan, that's not what's important. You just have to win today.
Well, with 20.5 feet being the official height of Soldier Fortune going up there with Caleb Blood, that was actually a lot higher than I anticipated it. But when you looked at how she took off from the starting gate, she completely missed the ramp. So going into the next couple trucks, we got to focus on when you take your whole shot towards that ramp, you got to make sure that your tires drive up the metal ramp that's planted into that ramp.
And that measurement is taken from the lowest part of the PKT tire.
That's right, is from the height of the lowest tire. And what we're trying to discourage is basically a king-sized sky wheelie competition.
Right.
We want these Monster Jam superstars to level off that truck as much as possible, really swing those back tires into the air as well.
Almost like a hurdler, so to speak. You want to be level. You don't want to be just straight up.
And the best way to do that as a driver is when you hit the ramp, you want to carry as much wheel speed off the ramp and then lock the brakes in the air, and it'll level the truck like a roller coaster.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, Morgan, but it seems like that might be the most difficult thing to execute with the mud.
Yeah, I mean, if you hit the brakes too early, you're not going to have enough wheel speed. If you hit it too late, then it's just going to be a giant sky wheelie.
Honestly, excellent job, though, by Caleb Blood, Soldier Fortune, kicking things off and really showing the rest of the field of competition how it's going to be done.
Coming up next, it's Nick Pagliarulo, Kraken.
Nick Pagliarulo and Kraken kind of lining up as he does for his Great Clips two-wheel skills challenge during the 2023 season. So he's very meticulous how he lines up. I've seen it all season long. He likes to really align those BKT tires to where he wants to exactly hit. Now I know he might fishtail a little bit, but this is perfect Nick Pagliarulo Kraken type of moves here.
Morgan, as we see this approach where they're really just starting to shake that mud loose, is this something with the rain coming down each driver is going to have to do multiple times, you think?
It's always good to just kind of feel out that whole shot, but I mean, you really would just want to get it over with.
Nick Pagliarulo and Kraken. Let's hear it. Remember, he has to beat a height of 20.5. Let's hear it one more time. Nick Pagliarulo, Kraken. Definitely some great air that we saw there from Kraken, and he's no stranger to big air as we take a look at the Super Glue. Glue to the action replay brought to you by the original Super Glue, and we can see his height 21.6486.
I think the biggest key here is that we got to have the first driver actually hit the takeoff. So Nick did the same thing as Kayla. When you do your hold shot, they're sliding from left to right, and they're completely missing the big popper that they've planted in there. So as you can see on the replay, you're looking at the red and the blue. You want to have the tires go straight up that to get the most pop, especially with the dirt being as soft that it is there right now.
And again, only to the naked eye on that replay, but it did look like Nick Pagliarulo got his truck just a bit more horizontal than Caleb Love was able to do.
Yeah, right when your back tires come off that ramp, you're locking brakes, you're trying to get as much wheel speed as you can, and Nick did a great job at leveling the truck out because it's measuring to the bottom of your tires.
Coming up next, last year's high jump champion, Ryan Anderson, son of a digger.
For that height to be 21.649 right now from Nick Pagliarulo and Kraken as he gets lined up and ready to take his attempt here at the Lucas Oil High Jump Championship run here. Lining up, and you've seen him all season long, John, especially on Stadium Championship Series Blue. Again, somebody who has no fear when it comes to skyrocketing out there.
Ryan Anderson has no fear when it comes to anything with a Monster Jam truck, that is for sure.
What a send there! Let's hear it for Ryan Anderson, son of a digger!
Ladies and gentlemen, that is how it's done. Ryan hit it perfectly. He knew the truck was sliding from left to right, lined the BKT tires right with the best pop in the ramp, which is that red and blue pop you see here on the replay. Perfect execution and the highest jump we've seen tonight.
Wow.
Morgan, one of the things to keep in mind, obviously, with Ryan Anderson winning this competition last year, he has the experience of being out there, of hitting this ramp, and that is something that Caleb Blood and Nick Pagliarulo can't say.
Well, this isn't something that Ryan does only here at the World Finals. He does this everywhere else. He goes for the biggest ramp out on the course and flat foots it, and look at that air right there. Biggest air of the night so far.
We are awaiting the official height from our officials right now as you take a look at the original Super Glue to the action replay. Height is coming up here in just a moment. That official height is 28.616. He's now your new leader.
And you know, it was Morgan Kane up here who whispered as soon as he hit the apex of that jump in real time, that's at least 27 feet, and that is at least 27 feet. 28.616 to be exact. Coming up next, it's Camden Murphy, Bakugan Dragonoid.
Camden Murphy, Bakugan Dragonoid, also one of two, of course, Ryan Anderson, son of a digger, that will be participating in all 4 of our World Finals Championships. He sent it earlier this year in the 2023 season, so I'm anxious to see what he's going to do. And if these track conditions are going to dry up as they continue to turn up that runway right there, Morgan.
Well, one of the things that I'm seeing here is just in these first couple trucks is that the dirt crew's done such an amazing job at building this landing ramp, because one of the things that you don't want to do as a driver is you don't want to go 30 feet high in the air and flat land, because that does not feel good. And now you have the confidence, within 3 trucks you can go as fast as you can at this ramp and you're going to downside it. So that's the best feeling.
And it looks like Camden Murphy is ready to send it. Let's see.
He sends Dragonoid into the sky. Camden Murphy, Bakugan Dragonoid.
Well, one of the things that I noticed from that in Camden Murphy was it was a unique strategy. He started in second gear, so you didn't hear him shift from first to second, helping that wheel speed, but a little late on tapping the brakes. Didn't have that best level to be able to get the tires as high as possible.
We're going to find out right here, right now.
This is going to be close. As we take a look at the video board, 26.0480, the official height for Camden Murphy and Bakugan Dragonoid.
Certainly something Camden could be proud of in that second place right now, but that that height to beat is going to continue to belong to Ryan Anderson and son of a digger. Coming your way next, it's Bryce Kenny, Great Clips Mohawk Warrior.
So Bryce Kenny, the Great Clips Mohawk Warrior, representing Stadium Championship Series Red as well. And he and Camden kind of had a little battle on social media on who got the higher jump. I believe it was in Cleveland this year. So we will see between those two, and of course, who gets to see if they will surpass Ryan Anderson and son of a digger. That's height to be 28.616.
Not quite as high, but great execution in the brakes, leveling the truck out. I think that Bryce did the same thing that Camden did. He started in second gear. Not sure if that's the right strategy here, because they're starting to clear this out. Great height, but I don't think it's going to be enough to do first place.
Well, he also didn't do the run-up that we've seen a lot of these other drivers do, and is that because he feels like underneath the tires when he's sitting there at the start, he doesn't have to?
Well, I think the run-up, it not only clears the mud from your tires, but it also helps build temperature in the motor. So with it being a lot cooler than it was earlier, the optimum temperature is 180 degrees in that motor to get the most horsepower.
Let me ask you point blank, do you think that might be a mistake from Bryce Kenny?
I don't think it's a mistake. Bryce is somebody that is very familiar around motors and performance. It might have been a strategy on his part to just go ahead and get it done.
Well, we are about to find out, as the official height is going to be locked in here in just one moment, as we take a look at that original Super Glue to the Action replay coming up here in just a second. The official height is 26.769, good enough right now for the second spot.
So he does overtake Camden Murphy as far as that grudge match goes, but it is not enough for the top spot. Coming up next, Colt Stevens, Thunder Roris.
things that I'm noticing right now, not quite the air that we're seeing from Ryan Anderson and Son of a Digger, but all of these drivers are starting in second gear. I think that might be a mistake. I think they're losing a lot of wheel speed off of that initial 10 feet at that run, not getting as much speed in the truck when you hit that pop.
It seemed like when Camden Murphy was the first to do it, you were almost a little bit impressed with the strategy. But now that you've seen it 3 times, are you starting to feel that, it's maybe not quite the best approach?
The official height is up, actually, guys. 24.105 from Cole Stevens and Thunder Roras.
It's a strategy that you would call short shifting. You're trying to continue to just keep it rolling, but it's so tough because you're not getting that wheel speed that you need.
Coming up next, the first ever high jump champion in Monster Jam World Finals history, Cynthia Gauthier, Lucas Stabilizer.
Don't forget the height to be 28.616 for Ryan Anderson and Son of a Digger. And will she be able to claim another World Final Championship here in the high jump? We are about to find out. Cynthia Gauthier, of course, as you know, has zero fear as well going into the sky like that. Obviously, we've seen it time and time again, especially on social media, especially if you're live in the stands with her.
Well, I think with our new way of judging now, last year was the highest point on the truck. That's Cynthia's strength. You think about what she likes to do is just shoot it as high as you possibly can in that Lucas Oil stabilizer. But with the strategy that we have now, it plays to a lot of the veteran drivers, hitting brakes as hard as you can to be able to level that truck out. But it looks like she might have a little bit of an issues firing up right now.
And Morgan, I know it's hard because you're only looking at the same video board that all these fans are looking at, but is there anything you can see from your experience in the truck that you might be able to let us know a little bit as to what's going on?
Well, I think for me, as having the experience, you want to be able to start the truck with the most power that you can. And for example, your fans, the cooling fans, take a lot away. Transmission fans take a lot away. So you turn everything off and only start the truck with the starter. So most of the time, a lot of the drivers will leave all the switches up, and that means you're pulling cooling fans, you're pulling transmission fans, you're pulling all these lights and things that are drawing from the battery. You just want to start the truck up and then turn everything else on.
Well, and I did see at one point one of those safety techs grabbing one of the jump box. So, of course, as KCG had said, moisture and things like that do not bode well with electrical issues. But I think she's ready to go.
And there you see that signature trucker horn blaring throughout Nissan Stadium. So I think we're going to get our attempt once the recovery vehicle is off. Here we go.
Fishtailing there we just saw, so she's definitely going to reel that back in a little bit there, Morgan. I know you just saw that. Your eyebrows kind of raised up.
Yeah, I was hoping that was just going to be a burn-off pass because she was not straight at all, but this looks like a straight pass.
Let's hear it for Cynthia Gauthier and the Lucas Stabilizer.
That was perfectly executed. That was a great job, great run-up, great pop, and also in the air, spectacular. Allowed all the wheel speed, hit the brakes, levels out perfect for that peak height.
That's a huge height right there for Cynthia Gauthier and Lucas Stabilizer. Height is about to pop up on the video board. 28.122 for Cynthia Gauthier and Lucas Stabilizer. So close.
I'm trying to figure out exactly as a driver why I wouldn't beat Ryan Anderson and Son of a Digger. And I think that Ryan does a great job at building temperature in the motor. I think that temperature in the motor is your friend. When you get closer to that 180 to 200 degrees mark, you're going to have that optimum power that comes out of the Monster Jam trucks. With Cynthia, she didn't do as much burn-off passes, and she has been sitting for a while since the intro. So for me, she might not have had as much temperature in the motor as she wanted, but we can all speculate here. I feel like that's still a great height for second place.
Yeah, and to really honestly think that she was so close there to coming in to really going up against, Ryan Anderson and Son of a Digger with that second spot right now she's at here in the Lucas Oil High Jump.
I think the main thing, Morgan, is that it's definitely a run that Cynthia can be proud of. I mean, especially if there's something plaguing that Monster Jam truck. We saw before the run. We see it now after the run. Look, I know there's no title here. You want to win the world championship, and obviously she's come up just a little bit short. But I think she did nearly everything she could in that run.
And that's all you can do. You can just do your best and do the things that you know that you can control, and that's go as hard as you can at that ramp. One of the things that I also like to talk about is gearing. I think gearing can be a change, whether if she has gears that are ready for racing or gears that she's putting in especially for the high jump. You think about the wheel speed, but Ryan Anderson, Son of a Digger, he knows how to bring the RPMs up, temperature in the motor. He's a professional when it comes to getting the most air that you possibly can in the Monster Jam truck.
Well, also too, we're standing up here right now, and there's not much moisture coming down like it was here just a little bit earlier. So that might also play into the fact that the track is not getting as soaked as it was here just a moment ago. But I think we've got an update though from our pit reporter, Casey G. Casey, what's going on back there?
Well, folks, I'm down here in the pits, and the one good thing about the rain is that it does change things a little bit. You saw how much air the drivers were getting. Well, when they land, you think about it, that's a lot of air when they land. That's pretty difficult on the truck. But when there's a lot of moisture on the track, you actually saw the trucks, instead of rebounding, they were sliding. And so it wasn't just the truck that was absorbing all of the shock. It was also the track. And so as of right now, I just checked in with our fleet manager, Brad Hilson, and he said that so far, it's been a pretty clean event. The trucks are looking good, but something that we are anticipating for later, which is what Cynthia in Lucas Oil was dealing with, where Lucas Stabilizer was, we're anticipating some electrical issues. So you think about something like the starter, the battery, a fuse. When it's really moist out there on the track, some of that moisture can creep into some of the electrical elements. So this is a starter. This is literally what's responsible for starting the truck. So there is an electrical component in the starter that ends up pushing out this gear on the end, and that is what it connects to the flywheel, and that's what turns over the engine. That's what actually starts the truck. And so typically this is a really easy fix. It's a 5-minute fix. Same with the battery, same with the fuse. But those are issues that could stand between a driver and a world title. So this is the starter. We're probably going to talk about it more later, as well as those electrical components. And so more to come back here from the pits. We got a lot more action coming your way.
We'll take a look up at the Lucas Oil High Jump Championship leaderboard. Son of a Digger, Lucas Stabilizer in those top two spots. The only one who hasn't gone, the only one without a score, the legend, Mr. Excitement, Jim Kohler and Avenger coming your way next. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Jim Kohler, Avenger.
Remember that height to be 28.616 as we are going to get set to see Jim Kohler and Avenger take off. Let's hear it for Jim Kohler, Avenger.
John, that was a tough one. I think that Jim did a great job at really turning the RPMs up in the motor, but as he hit the ramp, it sent him over to the right. He completely missed the landing. The right rear tire stuffed it in the ground. It looks like he might have to take it back to the pits and analyze some stuff.
Well, I think when we look at the difference between a competitor like Jim Kohler and Ryan Anderson's so technical. Jim Kohler just unbelievably fearless and just pushes the truck to the limit.
The official height is in 19.989, which means your World Finals 22 Lucas High Jump Champion, Ryan Anderson, son of a digger.
And that means we have a back-to-back for Ryan Anderson and son of a digger. He came out, and Morgan, this is the run right here. It made you say wow off the microphone. You had some great analysis, but we see it again on the original Super Glue glued to the action replay.
I think the biggest difference here is that Ryan was the first one to line up perfect and hit that pop on the ramp. So with him being able to line up perfectly, make all the run, get as most pop out as you can, it's no surprise. Ryan Anderson, world champion.
He is now a 4-time World Finals champion, solidifying his name in the record books as well. So congratulations to Ryan Anderson, son of a digger. Wow.
It's an incredible moment, and you know, it's one, he wasn't quite my pick. If fans remember back to trackside, I was going with Cynthia Gauthier and Lucas Stabilizer, but you can never go wrong, and it's so hard to bet against Ryan Anderson, Morgan. That's the thing I've learned the last 2 seasons working with that man, is that you can never count him out.
Yeah, that's something that I feel like is just in our brain. We want to make sure that the others get the opportunity, but Ryan is just so good. You know, you think about the veterans of the sport; they're just so good. They know how to execute when the time matters.
Barry Moosauer calls him the blueprint, and you know, the more you watch him, the more you understand it.
You definitely do, and I've not been able to really see him all season long. I was with him in the 2021 series as well, so to be able to see what he's been able to do throughout these years that I haven't been able to see him, to me, biggest wow that I can say for sure.
Well, one of the things that I love to touch on here is that I don't want to discount the fact that the Lucas Oil high jump competition was an amazing feat right here. Ryan Anderson winning that. This isn't the one he wants to win. He wants to win everything else now. He is just setting the bar right now. This is so much more to come for the night, for here with you Monster Jam fans, and I know Ryan's excited to be able to take the first trophy home tonight.
We did get a good shot of that recovery cart taking Ryan Anderson up the starting gate. He's going to catch up with Leslie Mears coming up in just a few moments. But ladies and gentlemen, there you see the heights up on the video board. I mean, it is a back-to-back win for Ryan Anderson. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for your Lucas Oil High Jump Champion, Ryan Anderson.
Well, Morgan, as we get ready to crown our World Finals 22 high jump champion, you know, Ryan Anderson, son of a digger, we've got to really talk now a little bit about that transition, because we're going to be coming into the next competition, and Candace Murphy, Bakugan Dragonoid, and Ryan Anderson, son of a digger, they are on all of the competitions. So what are our UNOH technicians doing right now to make sure they're ready to go?
I think the hardest part is that you want all the grip that you possibly can have in the two-wheel skills competition. I think that being the championship and it being muddy out here, it's going to be tough. You're going to have to get creative, and I think even back to like the old school days of just slap wheelies, I think this lap wheelie is going to be a great move here to start off and get a great score on the board. Don't get too technical with it. Bicycles, it's going to be tough to be able to execute because there's not a lot of wiggle room. You'll see a lot of trucks, if they try it, they'll just slide out. because you're not getting as much grip as what you traditionally would.
Would you set shocks differently? Would you change gear ratio? Would you do any of those things, or would you just kind of let the truck settle?
I think you just got to let the truck settle. You just got to put it all on the driver. I mean, these are the best drivers in the world right now for the Monster Jam World Finals. I mean, you're here for a reason, and I think that now it's your time. You got to make sure that all the UNOH technicians, they can do everything to the truck that they possibly can, but the Two-Wheel Skills Championship is something that it's up to you as a driver, and you got to execute.
You won't be able to really look at the track, neither their technicians nor their drivers right now. So for Camden and Ryan, do they have the advantage now that they've kind of just been even able to sit out on the track and just look at the different jumps right now? Is there any advantage to even that?
It's so tough, because you think about advantage in rain, and there's really not much. I think that the biggest thing that you would take away here is that Ryan and Camden have felt the truck out a little bit. They're already in that mindset because we haven't had shows in a while. So with the events, this one, they're getting used to sliding around a bit. So I think being able to have that forgiving feeling, they already have it. And the drivers that are in the back that haven't competed yet, they're already one step ahead.
All right. Well, thank you so much for that insight. And we're going to be crowning our World Finals champion here in just a moment. Ryan Anderson, son of a digger.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we are going to have our medal presentation for the Lucas Oil High Jump Competition. Your bronze medal winner, driving the Great Clips Mohawk Warrior, Bryce Kenny. Your silver medalist, driving Lucas Stabilizer, Cynthia Gauthier. And now, your gold medalist, son of a digger driver, Ryan Anderson. Ladies and gentlemen, your Lucas Oil High Jump champions. So Ryan, for you talked about having that brand new engine. How much of a factor did that play with the conditions out here today?
To be honest with you, that was not an advantage for me. I had to keep my tires from spinning. I had to roll into that throttle, keep the traction as much as I could. But the biggest thing that happened we weren't ready for was the aim of the ramp. Everybody going to the ramp in front of me actually didn't even hit the metal ramp in there. So I made sure that I aimed away from it, which actually brought me right into the ramp. So I was the first one to hit the metal ramp, and I can promise you one thing, I was wide open throttle, baby. That was huge air. I loved it. That is exactly what I need, myself and you fans need to start out this World Finals. I can promise you, rain or shine, it's about to get wild here tonight, and that's just the beginning.
Well, I know you said it was all about strategy, but you had a little bit of luck on your side, too. Something really crazy happened in the truck.
Yeah, my nephew Wade Anderson, I know you're right over there, he pranked me. And it didn't come out until I got going down this ramp. He made a stinky air freshener of my face that popped out in front of me right as I was pulling down there to line up. So you got me, Wade. It stinks in my truck now, but it was good luck, and it got me this gold medal right here in the High Jump World Championship for the second time in a row.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's congratulate him one more time. Ryan Anderson, your gold medalist in the Lucas Oil High Jump Championship.
I mean, Leslie Mears just said it, but a huge congratulations to now the back-to-back high jump champion and the overall four-time World Finals champion, Ryan Anderson. Kay, as we turn the page from this competition and we look forward, do you have any final thoughts here on the Lucas Oil High Jump Championship?
Well, if this is setting the tone for the rest of the day here for World Finals 22, I think we're all excited to see what's coming up here in just a little bit.
I totally agree, Morgan. What about you? Any final thoughts before we turn the page here on the high jump and look forward to the rest of the competitions?
Well, I think as a driver, I'm going to be out here watching the dirt crew work some magic here because you want to make sure that there's no standing water so that way we can give the best competition possible.
Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen. Another huge congratulations to Ryan Anderson. But you know the deal. It's Monster Jam World Finals. So we are still crowning 3 more champions here today. And I've also got great news. The pit party is officially open. So if anybody wants to head back out and experience the pit party, you are now free to do so as well. That is fantastic news.